Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon, the business news update. I'm Lucky Maxwell. The cost of running the board and workforce of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited rose sharply in 2024, with directors' fees and expenses climbing to 4.096 billion naira. According to the company's audited financial annual reports, the total spending on employee benefits surged to 749.7 billion naira. An analysis of the 2024 annual report showed that director fees and reimbursable expenses increased by about 58% from 2.593 billion naira in 2023. This figure indicates an increase of 214% from 824 million naira paid to the directors in 2022. The Petroleum Product Retail Outlet Owners Association of Nigeria has renewed its call for the privatization of Nigeria's 4 state-owned refineries, urging the federal government to transparently conclude the process by the first quarter of 2026. The association said the timely privatization of the refineries operated by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited would eliminate the recurring fiscal burden on the government, improve operational efficiency, attract private capital, and align Nigeria's refining sector with global best practices. In a statement by the Petron National President, Billy Gillis Harry, saying that sustained public funding of the refineries has failed to deliver optimal results over the years, makes private sector-led management inevitable if the country is to achieve energy security and stability in the downstream petroleum sector. Gillis Harris stressed that privatization, if properly executed, would encourage competition, ensure sustainable refinery operations, reduce Nigeria's dependence on imported petroleum products, conserve foreign exchange, and support job creation across the value chain. The Chartered Institute of Taxation of Nigeria has warned of the risk the nation becomes exposed to over alleged discrepancies within the tax laws passed by the National Assembly. In a position paper signed chairman in the council, Innocent Ohagwa, the CITN, stressed that such development pose serious risk to governance, legal certainty, and public confidence. It was disclosed that allegations of alteration in the new tax reform laws have sparked calls for a probe of the alleged illegal tweaks to the law. The tax laws, scheduled to take effect on 1st January 2026, were signed recently by President Bola Tinubu. According to the Institute, the integrity of the legislative process is fundamental to the rule of law, good governance, and public confidence in democratic institutions. International money transfer operator inflows into Nigeria fell by 11.78% in the first half of 2025 compared with the same period of last year. An analysis of the data showed that IMTO receipts totaled $2.07 billion between January and June 2025, down from $2.34 billion recorded in the corresponding period of 2024. This represents a decline of about $295.93 million year-on-year, showing pressure in an important non-oil foreign exchange source at a time the monetary authorities are banking on remittances to support market liquidity. A monthly breakdown of the figures seen by our correspondent showed that the decline was uneven over the period, with only 1 month recording growth. U.S. stock market has rallied, with the S&P 500 hitting a record high during a shortened trading session, as investors bet on possible interest rate cuts by the Federal Reserve next year. According to Newsman, the benchmark S&P 500 touched at intraday record of 6,921.42 points, surpassing its previous peak in October. The gains were supported by strong performance in financial and technology stocks, with Micron Technology scaling a record high and bank stocks contributing to the broader market advance. Reports state that recent market gains have fueled hopes of a Santa Claus rally, a seasonal pattern where stocks rise in the last 5 trading days of the year and the first 2 days of January. And that's news. I'm Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Radio
95.1 FM.
Third largest metropolitan area in the southeast and the 6th largest metropolitan area in the United States. Miami has the 3rd largest skyline in the U.S. with over 300 high rises. Some of the nicknames for Miami is the 305, Magic City, gateway to the Americas, gateway to Latin America, capital of Latin America, and Vice City. It's a beautiful destination for your vacation, with your family, even for the holidays. Miami is a major A little about dialect. The Miami area has a unique dialect of American English, commonly called the Miami accent. That is a widely spoken language. The accent developed among second or third generation Hispanics, including Cuban Americans whose first language was English. Some non-Hispanic whites, black and other races who were born and raised in the Miami area have tended to adopt it as well. It is based on a fairly standard American accent, but with some changes very similar to dialects in the mid-Atlantic, especially those in the New York area and in northern New Jersey, including New York Latino English. Unlike Virginia Piedmont, coastal Southern American, Northeast American dialects, and Florida Cracker dialect, Miami accent is rhotic. It incorporates a rhythm and pronunciation heavily influenced by Spanish, where rhythm is syllable timed. This is a native dialect of English, not learner English or interlanguage. It is possible to differentiate this variety from an interlanguage spoken by second language speakers, in that the Miami accent does not generally display the following features. There is no That's another exciting part that you want to explore when you go to Miami. The city of Miami has various lands operated by the National Park Service, the Florida Division of Recreation and Parks, and the City of Miami Department of Parks and Recreation. Miami Tropical's weather allows for 1 year-round activities, outdoor activities, I mean. Miami has numerous marinas, rivers, bays, canals, and the Atlantic Ocean, which make boating, canoeing, sailing, and fishing popular outdoor activities. Biscayne Bay has numerous coral reefs that make snorkeling and scuba diving popular. There are over 80 parks and gardens in the city. The largest and most popular parks are Bayfront Park and Museum Park, located in the heart of downtown and the location of Miami-Dade Arena and Bayside Marketplace. Tropical Parks, Peacock Parks, Virginia Key, and Watson Island are other popular parks and locations for your outdoor activities. Castle, Charles Deering Estate, Fairchild Tropical Botanic Garden, and Key Biscayne. In its 2020 Park Score ranking, the Trust for Public Land reported that the park system in the city of Miami was the 64th best park system among the 100 most populous U.S. cities, down slightly from the 48th place in the 2017 ranking. The city of Miami was analyzed to have a median park size of 2.6 acres parkland as percent of city area of 6.5
looks at how Africa and America can work together for shared prosperity. It's sponsored by the U.S. Department of State and the Scenefire Foundation. On Limitless Africa this episode, cryptocurrencies were once associated with scammers and fraudsters.
Now, these digital assets are becoming mainstream.
We wanted to serve every country that we could, right? We wanted to make sure that this technology is available to anybody that needs it, no matter where they are, no matter, what country they were born in, what currency they were born into.
But what does that mean for ordinary Africans? Could it make sending money back home easier?
We're going to start with a little story. I spoke to Chris Maurice. He set up the scene by explaining how he got into crypto in Africa while still at college in the Deep South.
My, journey into the space is a little bit different than most, right? At this point in my life, I had already gotten into Bitcoin, gotten into the crypto space. My co-founder is the guy who would walk around college parties evangelizing the gospel of Bitcoin. So by 2015, I was, fully down the rabbit hole. And not long after that, we met this Nigerian guy in a Wells Fargo in Auburn, Alabama, the capital of innovation.
They were both standing in line for the bank.
Who was sending $200 to his family, and the bank charged him $90 to send $200. And I thought, that's insane, right?
Lots of people on the continent are faced with the same insanity. Let's hear from Peter Onisha Perekbakumo, who's originally from Nigeria.
Hey, my name is Peter Onisha. I'm a software engineer and co-founder of a company called BookMe. So I moved to Ghana in 2015, mainly to do my university studies. I had a student bank account. I had daily limits that I couldn't go past. And also there were insane withdrawal charges from the ATMs I used because I was using a Nigerian debit card trying to withdraw from the ATM in Ghana. So that was an issue for me.
I send money to my family in Togo nearly every month. It adds up. African countries are still the most expensive to send money to and from. And this matters.
For some, like Peter, charges and transfer fees can play havoc with their finances. And for others, remittances can mean the difference between life and death.
Often these monies are sent to cover living expenses. They are sent to cover education, healthcare, or emergencies, and sometimes even for business support.
That's Frank Ileanya. He's an experienced tech writer currently at the website Techabao. But why is it so expensive to send money?
Why they are so expensive is because of the fact that they involve different players. And for each of these layers, money is being expended or fees are being collected. Those loops are actually very important. Why they are put in there is just to ensure trust, just to ensure that the money gets to the recipient at home.
The various checks by banks, credit unions, and money transfer services may be necessary, but they make sending money more expensive and slower.
If you are going to buy something, say in Ghana, it probably will take 5 to 6 days for that thing to finally arrive after you've made your payment, after you have gone through the exchanges and all the banks that are in between that transaction. But it is not that way with cryptocurrencies. With the crypto like Bitcoin, for instance, if I buy something from you and say I'm in Nigeria and you're in South Africa, I'm able to make payment and you get it almost immediately. And what that does is that it eases cross-border transactions. And transactions in cryptos are more in value or in volume compared to maybe fiat currencies when you talk about remittances.
Crypto is booming across Africa. In Nigeria alone, crypto transactions were worth $59 billion last year. Let's go back to Chris to find out how a student in Alabama built a multi-million-dollar business providing crypto in Africa.
I just became obsessed with this problem and started doing all this research and trying to understand, the country and the currency and the continent and the banking system. And I realized if I want to understand Nigeria, I need to speak to somebody from there. And so I I put out an ad online that said, looking to speak to Nigerian men, which
sounds very dubious.
Yeah. In hindsight, probably could have been worded better, but I got exactly what I wanted, which was my DMs full of Nigerian men. So it worked very well from that standpoint. And so, yeah, essentially, this is about the point in my life where I learned that Nigerians are the most convincing people on the face of this planet, because within about a month and a half of meeting this Nigerian man on the internet, he convinced me to go get a passport and take the first international flight of my life. I had been on a plane 4 times in my life before starting the company, and I landed in Lagos, Nigeria on a 6-day-old passport, no visa, no shots, and a one-way ticket that we spent all of our money on. So the options very literally were build something that works or live in Nigeria for the rest of my life.
And so he built something that makes it easier to buy, sell, and store digital currencies. Yellow Card now employs about 270 people, operates in 20 African countries, and works with approximately 30,000 businesses. More than $3 billion worth of crypto have been traded on the Yellow Card platform this year so far. But before we start talking about these huge amounts of money, perhaps Chris could explain what cryptocurrencies actually are.
The best way to think about it in layman's terms, right? The most important piece of this technology, no matter what token you're talking about, whether you're talking about Bitcoin, stable coins, dog coin, cat coin, whatever, is blockchain. And what blockchain technology unlocks for the world is the ability to settle transactions with 100% confidence without a third-party intermediary. I.e., I can send you money and you will know for sure that you've received that money without a bank or, some other third-party application having to tell you that you've received that money. And blockchain does that through a distributed ledger, a distributed network of validators and computers essentially all over the world that are confirming these transactions.
In other words, blockchain is a giant shared record book that anyone can check, but no one can secretly change.
And so it allows these transactions to actually take place outside of banking. It's, this is the first technology that opens it up where people can actually transact person to person without any third party needing to be involved. And so, what that unlocks when you start talking about like crypto, when you start talking about stable coins, when you start talking about, digital assets, is the ability to move money anywhere in the world instantly for, pennies, and know for a fact that your recipient received it.
Again, to recap, cryptocurrencies are a type of digital currency that allow people to make payments directly from one person to another through a secure peer-to-peer platform. That's P2P for short. They can exchange them back into traditional currencies and spend it. But how does it actually work in real life? Let's go back to Peter.
I discovered crypto. I discovered P2P. The same way my dad would have sent me money, he would just send the money to my Nigerian account, and I would go on any of the crypto platforms. So with that, I would just transfer the money and do a P2P transaction. And on the market instantly, or within like less than 5 to 10 minutes, I would have somebody in Ghana buy my crypto and give me Ghana cedis with like no charges. That was insane.
He uses it for work.
And after university, I started working with some freelancers, and I also started working for a company at the time. They would just send me the crypto, and I would trade that and get the local currency. And that was easy and was truly what I saw as the borderless payment.
And for family.
And oftentimes, I need to send money to my siblings, my younger siblings in Nigeria, and I would always just rely on the P2P. That's what to make that happen for me.
It's no wonder people find it helpful.
Back to Frank Ileanya on the growing presence of crypto in Africa.
In 2017, for instance, there was a lot of interest. We had companies like Binance that came into the continent. There was Luno expanding to different parts of the continent. And these cryptocurrencies like Yellow Card, like Luno, like PDAX, many of them have positioned themselves in such a way that people are able to make payments effortlessly and seamlessly. So over time, we have seen the market grow. We've seen demand grow, and we have also seen more people come into the market.
But he's also clear on the dangers.
Because of the anonymity of the cryptocurrency market, it tends to attract people of shady characters. People of shady characters want to be part of it. And when they come in, what they do is they use it to launder money. They use it to move money from one end to another. So many governments have now come in to say, we need to put some measures here to be able to identify those money movements and stop it from happening.
While governments are catching up, Frank explained how consumers can keep themselves safe.
Okay, so first of all, before you become a part or before you start thinking about using cryptocurrencies to send money home, you first need to think about what crypto you're going to use. That's very important. Is it Bitcoin? Is it stable coin? Then you also need to think about the exchange that you're going to use. One of the best advice I think I've got in the cryptocurrency market is always use the exchanges that are known, the ones that everybody is using. So the ones that are popular with people, that have got reviews, that people have traded with, so they've got stories behind them.
And Peter has some advice too.
First things first, I'll need whoever listening to this to understand that using crypto is different from crypto trading. I'll repeat that again. Using crypto, like sending crypto or using crypto for payment, is different from crypto trading. Crypto trading, that is a different discussion. It's like forex trading. So definitely, depending on how the market is doing, your money will be reducing and you'll be making losses or wins. But then that is a discussion for another day.
There are ways to make sending crypto safer.
So there are certain things, certain precautions that you need to take. Do not ever share your login credentials or recovery codes or passcodes or keys with anybody. Next thing is, if you're on a P2P platform trying to send money, you have to be very careful. If someone has asked you to send money, make sure the name that displays matches the name that the person gave, because you have to make sure you don't send the money to the wrong person and then you're stuck between it's now your word versus their word. And my best advice too is, if you're doing P2P, always just trade with the stable coins or the US dollar equivalent.
Stable coins are pegged to the US dollar, which makes them less volatile than other cryptocurrencies. Yellow Card is just one of the crypto exchange platforms providing stable coins in Africa. And from small beginnings in 2016, they have big plans. Crypto continues to boom.
What are your plans for the future when it comes to Yellow Card?
We're trying to grow, baby.
Grow, baby,
Gotta
grow.
go up and to the right, baby.
As in expanding to all 54 African countries, like that?
We want to be everywhere, right? You know, I think one of the big things that we decided early on was, you know, we wanted to serve every country that we could, right? We wanted to make sure that this technology is available to anybody that needs it, no matter where they are, no matter, you know, what country they were born in, what currency they were born into, etc.
Cryptocurrencies can make sending money home faster, safer, and cheaper for Africans. And some of the biggest players in the space are American companies looking to serve African customers. It shows exactly what can happen when Africans and Americans work together for shared prosperity. And for that Nigerian man in the Alabama bank line and millions like him, it could mean never paying $90 to send $200 again. Thank you for listening to Limitless Africa, the podcast that looks at how Africa and America can work together for shared prosperity. It's sponsored by the U.S. Department of State and the Scene 5 Foundation. If you enjoyed this episode, please share it with your friends and follow or leave a review on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. I am Dimpolo Kheo.
I'm Claude Grenitsky. Until next time.
If you know
Know a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon, thanks for joining us. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Lucky Maxwell. OPay has debunked a viral message circulating on social media claiming that the financial service provider is giving out money to users during the festive season. The message, which started trending on X yesterday, said OPay just sent every user 5,000 naira for Christmas celebration. Did you receive yours? In a statement issued today, the fintech bank described the message as false and misleading, warning members of the public to be vigilant and avoid falling victim to scammers. OPay stressed that it is not running any cash giveaway or money distribution program during the festive period. The company advised users not to transfer money to strangers under any circumstances and warned against sharing sensitive personal information such as bank verification numbers (BVN). Residents of Jabo village in Tamboa local government area of Sokoto state were thrown into panic following a loud explosion suspected to be caused by an explosive device. Eyewitnesses said the incident occurred suddenly, with a suspected explosive allegedly landing in the community. Fortunately, no casualty was recorded, as the device reportedly did not explode within a crowd. A resident of the area who confirmed the incident said the object fell unexpectedly, raising fears among villagers who initially mistook the sound for an attack. Security agencies have since been alerted and investigations are ongoing to determine the source and nature of the explosion. Authorities are yet to officially confirm whether the object was an explosive device or how it found its way into the community. U.S. Congressman Riley Moore has hailed recent airstrikes in northwest Nigeria as a decisive move to protect Christian communities and tackle the ongoing security crisis in the country. Speaking through his X handle, Moore said the strikes conducted in coordination with the Nigerian government marked just the first step to ending the slaughter of Christians and the security crisis affecting all Nigerians. Recall that Moore recently concluded a fact-finding mission in Nigeria to investigate alleged attacks on Christian communities, describing the experience as deeply disturbing. On the foreign scene, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has called for an immediate end to attacks on Christians in Nigeria and other parts of the world. Netanyahu made the call in a video post on his official X handle as part of his Christmas message to Christians around the world. While condemning the global persecution of Christians, Netanyahu cited Middle Eastern countries of Iraq, Syria, Lebanon, and Turkey, where Christians are allegedly persecuted. Netanyahu said Israel would always stand with Christians around the world. He noted that Israel is the only country in the Middle East where Christians can practice their faith with full rights and in total freedom. And that's the news. I'm Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
If that is the case, it means there's so much still in stock for you this year. But as we're winding down the year, there's need for everybody to take stock. Look at the things you were able to do or achieve. Look at the things you need to change, things you need to work on and improve on. Every organization does that. And of course, personally, you also have to do a budget for next year. Oh, this is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to achieve. I'll get a landed property, finish my house, get that degree, finish my degree, you know, marry the girl you have proposed to since 8 years ago. That one is also important. Please, if you want to marry, marry now. And if you want born now, because That's if you don't want to marry, you just want to give birth. Well, if it happens, don't throw the child away. Just train the child. You understand? Yes, I always advise people, if while you're playing match and the thing enter, don't remove that child. Children are gift from God. So somebody will say, but someone had the child out of wedlock. Is that one from God? Now God created everybody. So please don't throw the child away. If you want born, born. So that because diaper will definitely go up, whether you like it or not. Milk will definitely go up. Anyway, that aside. So every human being, every organization, they make new budgets. And they try to look at what they've been able to achieve and then what they stand to achieve or what they want to achieve in 2026. And River State is not left out. There are several states, as we speak, even President Tinubu has presented the budget before the National Assembly. Several states have passed. They've signed their own budget. You have Edo, Bayelsa, Ekiti, Imo, Nasarawa, Ondo. They've passed their own budget. Then others are still looking into their budget. Oyo, Lagos, Delta, Kano, Anambra, they've presented theirs. And of course, this is what every state and the country at large does at the end of every year. So that, some budgets might creep into the next year, maybe January, but at least it is always good for you to ensure that you tidy up the table. So you know that, okay, 2026, this is what we want to do in the health sector, in education sector. The one in River State is quite different. The River State situation is quite different. However, we heard when Governor Simfubara said the auditorium, the House of Assembly auditorium will soon be completed, and that's where the new budget for 2026 will be presented. After that time, we saw the lawmakers adjourn till January 26, and people were asking, what is it that they have done? What kind of work have they been doing? Have they been working so hard that they are now so tired? Is that the reason why they have to adjourn till 26th of January 2026, when we have serious matters on ground? Because every budget, the destiny of people, the destiny of businesses is tied to it. In security, in the economy, in health, education, name it, is tied to every budget. So that's why the issue of governance is not something you joke with. For those of you who usually speak English, our leader, we are following this, before you go fall inside pit. The issue of governance is not something you joke with. Do you hear me? Because the destiny of people, the destiny of businesses are tied to governance. God will not come from heaven to come and set things, put things in place. Now, I know for different governments, they will say budget of prosperity and upper development. If you don't invest that money, nothing, prosperity will not come out from anywhere. If you don't plant, you will not harvest. I've always said this. When they give New Year speeches and they say this year is going to be prosperous, it's not prophetic statement. Okay? You're not a pastor or a prophet or bishop. If you don't work, if you don't invest money in education, nothing will come out. If you don't invest money in the private sector, nothing will come out. So the budget is very, very important. And that's why citizens need to be asking questions. President Tinubu has presented his own. Whether they will follow the budget through or not, let it be that they have presented something. They even said the 2025 budget is still running. Well, I don't want to talk about their own matter. But let me focus here in River State. The budget is very important. The governor said he's going to present the budget in the new auditorium. The lawmakers said they will not go to the new auditorium, that they will stay in the old place where they are staying. And they said they have adjourned till January 26. And we're talking about the destiny of the whole state. Businesses, education, name it. Everything is tied to, okay, I'll give you an instance. Why is it that civil servants are crying, oh, pay us bonus, give us this? The youth are saying, oh, governor should push money into the system. Why? Because everything is tied to governance. Do you understand? So once there's any issue, if, with the political fights that was ongoing, didn't you see that the state has been stagnant? Can't you see that the state has been stagnant? But if things were ongoing, projects were ongoing. Just like Amechi stated, that when he sees that the state is becoming somehow security-wise, he will tell Ministry of Finance, pay money to contractors, because the money will trickle down and enter the hands of people. Business people will smile. So you just see that the system will be working. Budget is like, for instance, the fuel you have in your car. If you have a car and there's no fuel inside, the car will not move. Or you don't have oil, what do you call it, to oil the car, the engine will knock. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the budget is very important, and that's what we're going to focus on. Now, the budget hasn't been presented. From the body language of the lawmakers, according to them, they are coming back January 26th. However, they can still recall, you have seen the governor has defected to the APC. Some of the lawmakers have also defected to the APC. That's why I said the issue of River State is a little bit different. Now that the budget hasn't been presented, today is 26th of December 2026. What is the future for River State? Are we going to rely on the one that was passed in Abuja when Ibas was in charge? What window does the governor have to spend, legally speaking? We are going to look at all this, because this is our collective patrimony, and the people must ask questions. If the budget is not passed, how will the governor spend money? Projects that need to be completed, contractors need to be mobilized, salaries need to be paid, new projects need to be initiated, because 2026 is not a year that we should joke. You see, the time is running. Time waits for no one. People are getting older. People who are 17 will be turning 18. Do you understand? Few months from now, or even this month. So what plans does the government have for her people? Well, we're going to look at the economic side and, of course, the legal angle. We have Barrister Victor Oko joining us on the program. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Lucky Maswell.
Merry Christmas.
Wish you same.
Okay. Let him stay by the side. Let him stay by the side. Now,
it's controversial too.
Okay. Let him stay first. Let me keep him on the bench.
He's always disturbing me. He's beggar for me.
He shouldn't be disturbing you.
How can you keep him by the side?
I'll keep you on the bench. Now, Barrister Victor, the budget is very important. It is a key document. When budgets, in an ideal situation, when budgets are presented, each stakeholder, including the MBA that you belong to, they look at monies that have been, that will be allocated to different areas: the judiciary, the entrepreneurs, the education, health. Key stakeholders within these sectors will look at it. Okay, this is how we're going to benefit. Okay, so amount. If we break this down, that means in our own sector, this place will move from this point to this point. So everything within this state is tied to the budget, because it is the budget that determines where we are now and where we are going to. But it looks as though, in the case of River State, politicians are joking with the lives of the people. However, you heard when the House of Assembly adjourned till 26th of January. You also heard when the governor said he was going to present a budget in the new auditorium. What that means is that, and at least we're working so fast so that budget can be presented, so that we'll know where we're going to in 2026. There's also the budget that was passed in Abuja when Ibas was around. So we're going to look at all this. For you, do you think we are serious as a people, River State, now? 4 days, 5 days, before you know it, we are in 2026. It means you are getting older. I am also getting older, including this man here. We are all getting older. Your children who are 10 will be 11. So what plans do we have for the people? What is it that people in the education sector should be looking up to? Those in the health sector, those who are into business, what is it that they are looking up to? Since we don't have a budget yet and we're wrapping up the year.
Lucky Maswell, one of the funny things is that it's unfortunate we don't even see the budgets. So how can you now properly talk, expect what you've not seen, what you don't know? And also on the weakness of our own part, that's the lawyers. This is not as to the case of MBA. No lawyer, including me, has made the attempt to maybe ask for the budget as a right, and possibly when you, because it's a bill, it's a law. and you should know. And I don't know whether they do. That's the same way they do it internationally, other way. But we are supposed to know so that we know how to score the man whom we have sent to lead our affairs. That's the governor of Rivers State. So, with respect to what the ones we can see playing out, the budget is still running.
Which one?
Yes, the one made by the National Assembly. In my view, I may not be correct. You understand? In my view, because now the Supreme Court has ratified the activities of the president, even if some of us are not happy, because it's not just because it's Tinubu today and he knows one person or something, River State. We're talking about tomorrow. Anybody could be there. We may have a Rastafari as president that will misbehave and leverage on the Supreme Court judgment and intimidate all the states. Now, while we are waiting for the National Assembly to do otherwise, the truth remains that if you analyze the Supreme Court judgment, you look at what the National Assembly did until date, it was done for Rivers State. It was done on behalf of Rivers State. It was done as if it were done by the Rivers State House of Assembly. It was not done to end within the period. When you talk about budget, you use the language, the financial language of fiscal year. That fiscal year is 12 calendar months. So if we are going by 12 calendar months, it is not the normal calendar we know. It is not just like in some countries I know, they don't do it January to December. But I suggest that even the federal government, should fall back to January to December, because most of the compliances, like NSITF, ITF, it ends 31st December. You understand? These are compliances where government also generates revenue. But when it comes to fiscal year, it begins from the time and ends at 12 years within that time. 12 calendar months within that time. So if this thing was done within 25th of June, that means the budget is still running. I think
so the governor is running with that budget?
Yes, he's running with the budget. He's running with...
Like those billions allocated for CCTV will still go there?
Well, I think that was reviewed. That's why I said we've not seen those ones. That one was queried. We've not seen... No, you've not applied. I've not applied. We'll let them now say we'll not give to you. You now go to court to say whether you have right to have... Even if you will not do much, but if you have right to assess it, to see it, and talk, just like the law, the tax law of Rivers State. You see the codes, you see all the laws. Whatever is not found there, you need to go into a gazette by the chairman, the board chairman, the executive chairman, to now make it a law in the interim. You understand? Because that's for the benefit of the state. So with respect to this, it's still running in the eyes of the law, in the eyes of common sense, in the eyes of natural justice. Because everybody, Martin Samehule, they welcomed the Rivers State House of Assembly, led by Right Honorable, Distinguished Honorable Martin Samehule. He welcomed the entire activities or actions with respect to the administrative rule.
That's the IBAS budget.
IBAS, yes. So they welcomed all of those things.
So which of the budget was...
Is that one that is...
No, which one was the governor saying he was going to present when
no,
they finished?
When you present, the time it begins to run becomes different. However, I'm not unaware that if the both chambers were working together, like what they are trying to do in the federal government, they want to see how everything begins from January to December. You understand? So that even the common man, the common sense, the common man who is not financially inclined or legally inclined, all about tax or finance must connect to law. That's what we're talking about, is the appropriation bill as it is to be presented. It becomes a bill upon presentation.
So what the government meant was that, okay, he was going to present a new one.
For consideration.
Okay, for consideration, pending when the other one will run out.
Yes.
But has he told us that he's running with the old budget?
No, it does, but the man came and is continuing. Governance is continue.
But he has not said anything now.
You ask now. Have you asked anything?
No, is he not supposed to tell us? Are we supposed to ask?
No, now he came. That budget by natural flow of things. This budget was made, I think, sometime 25th of June, about that time. Now it was 148 about. The National Assembly was acting for River State. The president was acting for River State. He was doubling as the governor, being represented by Ibas and also the president. So what the governor, Simnalaye Fuwara, his position is to continue with River State. We are not talking about Sim's kitchen. We are talking about River State. He just came in as Sim. He returned back to continue as governor. So he takes over, he carries on from there. And not otherwise. I think that is from the side talks, not confirmed. That's what is causing the issue. He's saying no. You people ask for it, emergency rule. And they've done, and we are going on. We're going on. They say if appropriation, supplementary budget, there is no necessity for it. When it comes, at least I have a little knowledge. It don't just bring supplementary budget anyhow. It must be for a reason. Things that were not captured, extreme emergency, disaster and so on, or shortfall, you now bring supplementary. But there is no reason for it now. So this one that is there, and possibly because the House of Assembly, their own game, you look at it from that angle. What they wanted to benefit was not captured, personally. You know what you know now.
But they're supposed to benefit anything.
That is the Nigerian style. You arrange your own. So the thing, they verse them. And the man is saying, no, we'll run with this one. They said present. And when they can say present, don't say no.
No, but he said he was going to present.
He would present for 2026. When they came, the first sitting, they said he should present budget. Even me, I asked myself, which budget?
So
because it ordinarily, if you want to speak financially, financial experts are hearing it. It's supposed to run for a fiscal year.
So
if we are talking about the fiscal year, June to June, and if it must be otherwise, the both houses, that's the executive, they will agree and come to terms.
Is there any way, assuming they were working in tandem, that they can come and say no, that one, since Governor Sim has come back, let us stop that? Is there any way the House of Assembly can work on it and say, okay, we'll stop this one,
you may
and we'll start a new one?
You may abridge. You may abridge, like, and decide to run a fresh system. You may abridge. You may. The financial experts will know that and carry one, find it like a deficit, or surplus, carry it over and run a clean slate. Like I followed up a little with the federal government. They are looking at it. They want to start from 1st April, something like that. You understand?
Yes.
It's the same thing.
Theirs is still running.
They are now saying the same way. If they are running to April, we have just May, June. You understand? So now, but Ireland, they are working modalities to make it 1st January to 31st December.
That's the federal government.
The federal government. They are working the modalities. I was reading, I was following up, so that we can always, when the things are going,
because that's what the normal man knows on the street.
Yes, but
1st January you run till 31st December.
But in this, when it comes to fiscal year, it runs from the beginning of your own time. If it is some countries, I know one country when I was reading, theirs is October to September.
It depends on how they do their things. We will do, for instance, end of year, everybody say, bonus, so this one. So the normal man on the street, what he knows is, we have started a new year in 1st January. We're going to end.
That is why everybody cannot be an expert in a particular area.
Let's take this short commercial break. We'll be right back.
All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
It's the season for jollification, and we are kicking off with the Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans, Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@hairsgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hairs Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy Hairs General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM.
Governor. Looking at also their political differences and disagreements, is Rivers State just going to remain stagnant? The BAS budget, is it in the interest of the people or is it in the interest of some bourgeois? Barrister Victor, welcome back. So, if the governor is working with the BAS budget, why is it that we're not...
I'll say we should be working with Rivers State budget.
No, when I mean the BAS budget,
okay, let's go with the BAS.
During when he was around.
Okay.
Because when you say River State budget, this thing was done in Abuja. And this is Nigeria. Yes, there are some things we cannot say on air here, but we are not fools. If that is the case, if that budget is still running and the governor is running with that budget, why is it that we are not seeing things on ground? Yes, he has inaugurated Zonal Hospital in Ahoda East or so, you know, some projects that those ones, they've already paid for those ones. But we are not seeing new things.
Like?
What is like? Are you in Dubai? You're in River State, you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
If that budget is still running, money is coming in, right?
Yes. Money
not coming in. Aside, you pay salary.
But budget is also... You plan for the future. What you're expecting, that's what you use to capture the budget. So it was not just done within the 6 months. So it's not as if as the money is coming, you'll be implementing, you'll be using, you'll be spending. So it's not as if they know they expected. Ibas said something 40-something billion in Rivers State generates internally. You understand? That was, as it were, it was recently. I know that.
That's internal revenue.
Not all months. That's why.
Averagely.
Now, let me tell you now. I'm somehow there now. So when recently I knew sometimes some of these generations, some months like March, April, May, June, July, it will go high. When it's coming to a period like this, it starts falling. But anyway, we almost get at 29 billion.
Call it 30 averagely.
Yes. So
internally.
Yes. So
then
for government, and it was
then the one coming from Abuja averagely.
It was during that one. That one they publish it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So we
know the figure it falls within. Then you add 13% derivation. So averagely we'll get 70 to 80.
So
that's good money.
What the governor recently said, he met over 600 billion.
But he also claimed he left 300 before going.
And they've not refuted it. Ibas said it, that he met about some billions.
So was it that Ibas added 300?
Yes.
After all their expenses?
Yes. That's the implication. So for what we need in Rivers State or Nigeria, it's accountability. Accountability as to your works and what we have. I was happy about that Amewule shouted and governor confirmed. We don't know all these ones. and 600 billion naira.
No, does it make any difference?
It does. At least you can talk. You can query.
Didn't you drive through NTA? Can't they take money from there and fix NTA road? No, but these are the things. These are the reflections now. If you say you left 600 billion and I'm hungry, what is the essence of the 600 billion?
Sometimes I was asking somebody, this road maintenance agency and other things, are they not working?
Who funds them?
I think something was there.
No, the state is supposed to fund the state maintenance agent, just like you have farmer. Federal government funds them, right?
Yes.
So is the state government funding them?
That NTA is becoming too long. And some other areas in the heart of Port Harcourt is becoming too long. Too long a time.
So the assumption now is that we are running with the budget when IBAS came on board.
Yes.
The budget that was done by the National Assembly.
It's not assumption. That's what it
is. If that is the case.
And it's proper and it's legal.
It's proper, it's legal.
Yes.
When that budget elapses by June and no new budget comes in, what happens? If the House of Assembly continues with this?
Now, we are waiting. As a lawyer, I may not speculate so much. We are waiting for the House of Assembly to resume its sitting. And then whether they want to sit, the governor may not be able to control them as to where they sit. If they say they want to sit there, what the governor will do will go there and present the budget.
Is it legal?
Why?
Are they supposed to say this is where we want to sit?
They are reasonably
so
independent.
They can now say they want to sit at Obirikwere's
No, they can. This place was agreed for them to sit, pending when the works here will be done. You know, people who
they said they want to stay there permanently.
People who are agreed to find
they don't
one
want
thing.
to go to the
people
new place.
Who are this mathematics, everybody is solving. They may want to say, as we approve an engineer to ascertain whether the structure is fit and proper for us to sit. For this or I agree. They keep one defense. If they want to stay there, we will cry, come to radio, shout, write to the governor, go there and present it for the interest of River State.
That's a new one. After the old one has elapsed by June.
But no. You present for consideration before the expiration.
The old one finishes.
So we believe before the end of January we'll start seeing another drama, and let them say if the governor presents it, let them say they will not, or let them delay. Will they watch them? We don't want crisis again in River State. River State is not owned by It's not owned by the governor of River State. It's not owned by Martin Samuel or members of the House of Assembly. It's not owned by you, not me. So we just want peace. What we want is peace. Let the governor present the budget. If you have questions, if you have issues, if you have objections, if you have contributions, you do it.
Now I'm asking.
Then if you want beg, you go side. Go beg.
The old budget.
You go corner.
The old budget presented by IBAS. If it is running, my question now is, why is it that there are so many things? The ring
Lucky
road,
Master, if it's not running, you know the situation.
No,
therefore don't start impeachment again.
No, hold on.
But they've looked at all legal sides.
No, we are not talking about what
therefore don't
start. No, we are not talking about what the House of Assembly is doing. I'm looking at the physical things I can see on ground, because budget needs to translate to fixing of things, fixing of problems. Am I correct?
Yes.
Are you aware that the ring road has stopped? Have you gone to Bogro? That's how I judge governance. I don't judge governance by paper.
Obakri Road was completed.
No, the ring road, why have they not completed it?
It is
Barrister Victor, why have they not completed the ring road? The one from Obogoro down. I think the people of Eneka also, they said they started and then later they stopped. You say Eneka Park, they started and stopped. Why have they not completed it?
I'm not commissioner for works now, but I think it should be progressive. I know that somewhere around I went there. I don't know when they did that. Around there, behind Petrochemical, the ring road passed there, and that place is wonderful.
You're going to Petrochemical. We're talking about the one that's closer.
That's what I'm saying.
Here.
That's what I'm saying.
This one is closed now. When you finish from this studio now, just drive. If you will not buy both joints after driving through that Obogro.
Look, it depends on the segments. You understand? So, but I think that of Obogro ought to take more priority.
They've stopped work.
Ought to take more priority, like that of Eleme as is, Elemi as is, is almost 100% completed. You understand?
So what's going on
So
here?
I don't know. Possibly Julius Baja and as I am, I can't speak of what I don't know. I only do those things either I have knowledge of, I can speak. I know that the ring road was supposed to last for about 3 years or more. The project, the duration, was supposed to last for about 3 years. So I agree with you that it's at the moment is on a snail speed. But the reason for that I don't know.
No.
But for the budget, for the budget is still running. Legally it is proper.
By June,
in my view.
If by June a new budget does not emerge, does the governor have a legal window to spend for 3 months or 6 months? Is it constitutional?
Well, if by January the governor presents, he said he's going to present it in December, and they adjourned
till January.
So now, if the governor presents it by January, let's begin from there before we get to June. We have February,
No, follow
March,
me. You're not following me.
February, March, April,
No,
May,
follow
June.
me. I said, if by June they are playing their political mathematics, and by June we don't have a new budget, does the governor have a legal window to spend?
Yes, he can act on necessity.
For how long? How many months?
The court will be there to speak the grammar. Yes. The court will be there to speak the grammar. Because what it means is that the House of Assembly is failing in their duties. It's not for the governor to approve it. It's not for the governor to consider it. It's for the governor to prepare it with the experts and present it for Nigerians that's for Rivers people being represented by the House of Assembly to consider it, whether it's appropriate or not, make adjustments where necessary, introduce suggestions, amendments, objections, and so on. It's not for their egocentric, it's not for their personal gains. It's for the state. If we get to that stage, then the law will speak.
Okay. 0810-9510-95, and we're looking at the budget of River State. If like the lawyer said, the old one is still running, if that is the case, it means there's still time. However, we need a new one so that when that one elapses, we'll know that, they have already worked on a new one that we can start with, because you can't stop a system because of a few disagreements here and there, right? So what's your take on this? Do you also think the old budget that was the one prepared by IBAS, are you seeing any meaningful thing within your area? Are you seeing a translation of that budget? It started in June, July, August, September, October, November. This is December. Are you seeing any meaningful thing? Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Master.
Go ahead, sir.
I salute your guest, Barrister Hako. I recall vividly how you sounded on the 18th of March when that state of emergency was declared in the studio. I want to say that you are not absolutely right when you say that the budget will run up till when it was passed, which is June. According to Nigerian Constitution, I think it was during Buhari tenure. Our budget cycle, our yearly budget cycle is January to December. It does not matter, even if it was passed in November, it will end January. But only 3 months is allowed for adjustment or maybe supplementary. But by the beginning of the year, within that beginning till March, there should be presentation of another budget. But by the way, there is no discrepancy between budget presentation or not. The assembly members just adjourned till next year, January, and there is still time between now and then for the governor to pass the budget. The only thing that happened is that they adopted their current place of sitting as their permanent place, which the Constitution gives them the right. Even if the new place is complete and they decide not to sit there, it is their prerogative right. But what they are saying is that the governor should present the budget to them. Why they suggested that the governor brought the budget and the list of commissioners when they resumed was so that they will harmonize and make amends from what IBAS left.
Thank
but
you.
it is okay that the governor also adopted what IBAS is
Thank you very much. We have to go now. Thank you. Good afternoon. Go ahead. Turn off your radio set,
Good
please.
afternoon, Maxwell.
Yes, Obed.
Thank you very much, Maxwell. Maxwell, my submission to a matter on ground is simple. I think Rivers people, we are responsible for everything that is happening, even around that budget. Because I see no reason why these guys will not put aside their political leanings and ensure that the state move forward. All their concerns, the interest of their benefactor. So I think we Rivers people, we have something to do. And that thing is simple. Never to allow an individual to handpick whoever, force it on us, and at the end of the day,
All right,
we go through this same political route. Why can't we form a common front to stop all this? Look at how governance is going smoothly in Abia State.
Thank you,
to the
Obed.
extent that
Thank you.
the current governor has
All right.
given
Thank you,
free
Obed. We
course.
have to go.
Any
We have
Abian
to go. Thank you so
in
much.
other parts of the country
All
can
right.
come to their state freely. But here in Rivers State, we are stuck. We are stuck in political loggerhead between the executive and legislature.
All right.
Why
Thank you
can't
so
we
much.
put a stop to it?
It's okay. 0810-9510-951. Please send in your messages. The budget that is currently running, can you see any physical translation? Can you see any physical translation in the budget that is currently running? But just like Barrister said, budget runs within a 12 calendar month. And it is common sense that once the thing starts, it should run till, but before then you should have another one. So I don't know where you got your own assertion from, the first caller who called in. All right, 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call, and then to send your messages, 0701-9339-962. Shouldn't we have had a new budget by now? So even if the old one is running, we will know that at least we'll have a new one. Before that one elapses, we can now push forward. But do you think there will be issues? Why did the House members adjourn till 26th of January when the governor said he was going to present the budget in the new place? What are all these issues? Where is it coming from? Do you think River State is moving forward looking at all this? And then if we're running with the old budget, that's the one that was prepared when Ibas was in charge. Are you seeing any physical manifestation of that budget? Yes. Good afternoon.
Hello, Master, good afternoon.
Go ahead.
It's Bernard from Umusi.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I don't know how we are looking at it. Governor have never presented any budget. Then House of Assembly will pay to approve or consider. Then House of Assembly members are waiting for governor to present budget. They have not done that. And I don't know the area some people are now talking about the House of Assembly members, the way they are behaving. Then I think it is governor now who concentrate on the governor to know why they have not presented the budget. If it's running with the old one, it should let us know. Then he tell us when the new one will be available, so that we cannot be mixing issues together. House of Assembly has no issue on this one now. This particular one, House of Assembly doesn't have any issue.
Right.
They are waiting for governor to present their budget, his budget, which he have not done. I don't know the area they are bringing House of Assembly in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Yes, good afternoon. Go ahead.
Okay, Master.
No.
In church. Okay, Master, this budget matter we really talk. Now, to the present budget, the budget, they're waiting and they use and do. Don't be darkness, now one kill us like this for River State. No be bad road, they scatter our motor every day like this for River State. Where House of Assembly members, they clamor for budget. Waiting them, they don't do. Since
All right.
Thank you.
That Okojumbo's budget, those issues have already been overtaken by events. Supreme Court said all those things are
null and
void. Now we are talking about the BAS, the sole administrator, who came, and after a long fight, Supreme Court said they were correct. So that means everything done then was correct, unless otherwise.
Okay.
You understand? Now, how can you do it when the Supreme Court has said something? You can't do otherwise, unless by legislation. That's the only way out. Otherwise, one man can come tomorrow and start suspending with reasons. And when he lobbies the National Assembly, it goes sway. So, with respect to what he has said, that he's not operating with whether Okojumbo budget or he was about presenting, all those periods before the administration is gone. Those issues within that period.
The Supreme Court said there was no government.
There was no government. And everybody accepted.
All right,
the executive accepted, the House of Assembly members accepted. Rivers people too, we kept quiet.
All right, let's take this. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Master.
Yes, please.
I'm your guest of the studio.
Yes, good afternoon, ma.
Okay. Sir, from what you said so far, I'm sure that if it were to be the supplementary budget that Fubara wants to pass, I'm sure the House of Assembly people will receive it. It's because it's not the supplementary. From what I deduce from your discussion, it means he's trying to pass, or he wants to pass the 2026 budget bill in the new building. That's why they are insisting they are not sitting, right?
Yes, go ahead.
I just want to be sure because that's what I could deduce. So it means the fault is not from Fubara as it stands. The issue between them now is the fact that it's not a supplementary budget.
All right, thank you.
That Fubara is ready to pass one.
Thank you.
No, I have not. Please, can I just say this? Then you ask if the budget passed by the administrator. If we are feeling it, or if he's having impact, we cannot, because most of the projects they are running now are not physical projects that are affecting the masses, but those are personal projects. Imagine that the camera. How much did they budget for that?
All right, thank you. We have to go now. Thank you. All right. Good afternoon. Go ahead. Oh. Good afternoon. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, please go ahead quickly.
Yes, this is AGK.
All right, sir.
That's why there is one thing that is very notorious in all this government. That this government or any other government before this government, spent money that was not even budgeted. If you can retrospect how Wike was running the government. And so it is very evidential that government can continue to go on without budget or budget presentation. As long as allocation comes from the federal government, government must continue to spend money, not even budgeted. That is one thing that is very obvious and very notorious in this kind of government that they are running. So the presentation of a budget to assembly or not presentation is not an issue.
Thank you, sir.
Nothing. Yes.
All right.
That is what I'm saying. That is my opinion.
All right. Thank you, sir. Barrister Victor?
Yes.
Can you beat your chest and say over time, even from 1999 till date, that governors have been running with budgets?
How will I beat my chest? Am I not a Nigerian? Have I ever been there? I can't beat my chest. It's obvious that most governments in the past, we are just seeing that of the River State government. But in the past, most of them, Amechi, first 10 years, we are seeing those things on ground. But second tenure was clothed with politics. So, the past administration, before SIM 0, the entire budget.
Go ahead.
The entire budget cannot be for flyover 1, flyover 2, flyover 3, flyover 4, flyover 5, flyover 6, flyover 7, flyover 8, flyover 12. So you think
the government was just doing its own thing?
Just doing its own and using intimidating everybody. talk, you go to prison, you go House of Reps. If House of Reps member, a lawyer and the member serving the House of Reps has gone to prison, maybe not convicted, but who are you? Ordinary, everybody kept quiet.
All right, let's take this.
Master, good afternoon. My name is Abubakar Abdulkarim. Quick one. On the ring road area of Eleme Aziz, I think since the suspension of Governor Siminalai Fugbara, since the resumption, that road remained where it was before he resumed back, before he was called back. So your guess is not actually right by saying that the Julius Berger are currently there. They are not there. They are not there. You can't find them anywhere there. So on the area of the budget, I think that your guess is correct because the National Assembly are the one that approved the budget. So if the budget has to run till that June, your guess is right on that. So I think the Rivers State House of Assembly and the Rivers State politicians, I don't know why we don't have elders that can speak to each other in this state. Well, there's no elder, no chief that can call one another to order. It's pathetic. I'm disappointed on that area.
We, the management and staff of Today 95.1 FM, would like to appreciate our esteemed clients for doing business with us. Ministers Prayer Network, APC Opobo, Igboluko Political Forum, Echoes from Heaven, Rumekbe Sport, Greenland Natural Medicine, Today's Leaders International, Odibola Properties, Herbal Heritage International, Olukwo Kingdom, Seed of Christ Golden Church, Union of Pensioners River State, Ahoda West Local Government Area, King's Assembly Ignite, Renaissance Assembly, Peeps Global Academy, Throne of Grace Bible Church, Child of Hope Academy, Dubis Forex Academy, Saba Plus Home, Mayor of Port Harcourt, Omuma LGA, MBA Ahoda, Salvation Ministries Glory Reign 2025, Nature's Renaissance International, APP Emoha, Raleigh Academy, Ubo Oluko Youth, National Association of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives, River State, Anderson Hospital, God's Kingdom Society, Rumundele Simplified Movement, Quick Serve Nigeria, Greater Port Harcourt, HCDT Obasi, AY Comedy July 1st Studio, Netflix, Heirs Insurance, Asa Masad Motors Insurance, Airtel Acquisition, Enitomia High School, Simplicity Movement Worldwide, Andoni Local Government Area, Premium Privacity, Top Faith University, Anaka Community, YPP Emoha, Ken Okocha Consult, Club 401 Port Harcourt, River State Board of Public Procurement, Simplified Movement Umwede, Ward 5, Ubie Youth Assembly, Kalabari Unity Project Initiative, Honorable Eda Luko, Alakaya Community, Gokana LGA, Green Light of Production, National Entrepreneur, King Wobodo, Aroma Real Estate, Nigeria Hotels Association, Webros FC, King's Assembly, Graceful Torch International School, Lord Aska Frank, Live Your Dream Project, Terra Cubes, Terra Seasoning Cubes, Terra Oil, Terra Gold, Hantech Market. We thank you and look forward to greater opportunities, compliments of the season. This is signed by the management of Today 95.1 FM.
Please listen to this announcement. Start your 2026 with an exciting new opportunity with Today 95.1 FM, a reputable media brand. if you have what it takes to launch your career with us as an engineer or technician, marketing or business development executive, send your CV promptly to radiojob2000@gmail.com. Experience would be an added advantage. Do not sleep on this opportunity.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4. Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Compact. Tyson Gay right all the way.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Welcome to today's Sports Live right here on your premium news talking sports radio station Today 95.1 FM. It's another time for sports. If you check your time, it is Sports O'Clock. It's that time where we get to take you through all that has happened and it's happening in the world of sports. A lot already happening, but the focus these days is on the African Cup of Nations. We've got the start or the restart of the round 2 right there, the African Cup of Nations 2025 in Morocco. It's Angola up against Zimbabwe in Marrakesh, as it's 1-1 between these two heavyweights in African football. 71, or call that 72 minutes of play, and it's the share of the spoil between the two. Can any of these find the winner in a couple of minutes from now? Call that about 19 to 18 minutes to the end of this particular one. We will definitely be having our eyes on that one right there, and we also have other areas of sports to update you with information. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once more to the best sports program you can find this side of the Niger. My name is Osasi Hinwin. You can call me the demigod in the world of sport, or better still, I'll just be your chauffeur, because I'll be the man to drive you from now up until the top of the hour, where the news updates will be coming your way. And I won't be doing it alone. I've got my colleagues right here with me in the studio. There is Benjamin Mina as well as Ovie Wallace. I'll start with Ovie Wallace this time. Ovie, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon to you, Osas. Good afternoon to my colleague in the studio. Good afternoon to Port Harcourt sports lovers in the States, sports lovers in the country, outside the country. It's nice to be here on a Friday, which is the fan special edition. That means the fans will get to call in and have ample time to discuss on what's been happening all through the week. Today today we've got interesting games, as you said. The AFCON resumes round 2, Angola versus Zimbabwe. We've still got Egypt that are still going to play, and then you have to look at the Premier League, Manchester United against Newcastle. I'm sure many people have got their eyes on that to see how Ruben Amorim can actually cope without,
navigate the team without a depleted team. Call that a depleted
a very,
team.
very depleted team. You have to see you see most of the main squad out, and some of them in the AFCON, some of them out to injury, and you're not just playing any side. You're not playing a Leeds or a Burnley side. You're playing the Newcastle side who want to come back after they lost a 2-goal advantage against Chelsea, and they will need to do anything. And I think it's at Old Trafford. It's at Old Trafford. So,
all right.
We'll see how we think goes. But good afternoon to you, sirs.
Good afternoon to you once more. And there is Benjamin Mina, by the way. As Ovie said, that today is the fan special edition. So get ready, get close to your devices so that once it's time, you start throwing in your reactions, and we'll be taking it right here on the show. Benjamin, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Happy
to you.
Boxing Day.
Yeah.
I mean, the day where I get to give you one or two. Obviously, that's on a lighter note. No. You don't have to give anybody one or two this day. It's actually boxing for gifting.
Yeah, it's a day of gifting. That's why we are here to gift our fans and our listeners a very special day in terms of a time where they have to call into the show, air their thoughts. And it's AFCON fever. It's actually, yesterday was a match-free day because of the Christmas celebration. And today we are having to look at games like Angola against Zimbabwe, 1 also on 4 minutes on the clock. And later in the day, we are going to be seeing Egypt, the record winners of the AFCON, facing the Bafana of South Africa in a very, very crunchy
high-stakes encounter.
Yeah, so a lot is at stake in that game. Bragging rights, who gets to win that and proceed, to the next round. If Egypt gets to win that, they're out. They are through to the next round. South Africa gets to win that to the next round. It shoved the spoiled school too, could actually see them to the next round. But that's what AFCON brings to you. A lot of season games to watch out for, and notwithstanding, we still got the European leagues to talk about. United against Newcastle United, trying to redeem themselves. They've not been having good run in terms of their away encounters. Talking about Newcastle, but United a lot. Ruben Amorim needs to start tinkering how to get the best out of that squad, because best players are out in the in international duty, and their best player is out injured. So a lot to talk about. Welcome to the show on that note.
All right, and ladies and gentlemen, you can be part of the conversation at any point in time. You could drop your reactions to the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's open right now for your taking. 0701 933 9962. That's the number to do that. I'll call that again. It's 0701 933 9962. Yes, it doubles for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. So you can start off by dropping your reactions there, and be rest assured that we're going to be taking it as we go on the show. For the phone line, it is 0810 951 0951. That is 0810 951 0951. So you could take note and take it down. When it's time to talk to us, you are free to call in. You could also catch us on our social media handles, or through our social media handles. On Facebook, we are at Today 95.1 FM. On YouTube, we're live right now at Today 951 FM. On Instagram, it's at Today FM 951. On X, at Today FM 951. You could also listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. Click the listen live button and you will be here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll start off with the Nigerian Premier Football League as we take you through most likely what you're going to be seeing through this weekend. So at this point, sit back, relax, and let's get the show on the road.
Hello, my name is Kanu aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, so welcome to the brighter side of life as we start off from the Nigerian Premier Football League, where the first half of the NPFL season would be concluded this weekend. Yes, the NPFL season has done 18 games already, 18 match days already. So it's going to be match day 19 this weekend as we look to wrap up 2025 with that and hope that we come up really huge and with grit. Starting off the new year with match day 20. And the matches or the fixtures for match day 19 will run from Sunday, December 28th through to Monday, December 29th, 2025. Yes. So I'm going to update you with the fixtures for this weekend. Bendel Insurance will play host to Kwara United by 4 p.m. On Sunday, it's going to be Ikorodu City also playing host to Remo Stars by 4 p.m. on Sunday. And on Monday, we'll see Bayelsa United take on El Kanemi Warriors. Aimba Football Club of Aba will take on Shooting Stars. Kano Pillars will take on Nasarawa United. Kun Khalifat would play host to Katsina United in Imo State. Niger Tornadoes will be up against Barao FC. Plateau United will make Jos the home for themselves as they take on Abia Warriors. Rivers United at Dokia Mesimaka Stadium will catch fire as they take on Rangers International. Warriors will be up against Wiki Tourists all by 4 p.m. And we're looking at these games and we're looking at the teams involved and we're saying how well would you end the season? How well would you end the year? Let me not say the season, end halfway the season. How well would you end the year? It's not been a rosy encounter or a rosy experience for some of the NPFL sides, but for some, it's been hugely punching above your weight. Rivers United still sit on top of the table after 18 matches with 34 points. It's Nasarawa United in second with 32 points. Abia Warriors in third with 30. Ikorodu City have made it into the top four with 29 points. And for the last four, call them the relegation threatened side, Barao FC is in 17th with 21 points. Plateau United in 18th with 19 points. Kun Khalifat in 19th with 18 points. And Kano Pillars sits rock bottom with 16 points. And we're looking at this weekend's fixtures. Which is the biggest for you, Benjamin?
Yeah, Rivers United against Rangers.
Obviously,
obviously that's the biggest of.
Now, what's in it for them? If Rivers United gets to lose, can they do that at the Adokia Mesemaka Stadium? If they get to lose, they open up the door or the spot for the likes of Nasarawa United to usurp them. Abia Warriors can also get very close, but not usurping. Nasarawa United is just the one, and they will now make Enugu Rangers have a clear pass into the top three.
Yeah, you talked about if it is possible for them to actually lose at home. Yes, it's quite possible. First is football. Secondly, we've seen them lose to Bayelsa United back-to-back in 2 seasons. When they had the likes of Eladam Bosu as the head coach of Bayelsa United, and then this season. So for Rivers United, I think a lot is at stake. They want to win and then still remain on top of the table. For Rangers, they want to tell Rivers United that we can actually do it. We are former champions. We know the terrain. But Rangers FC is not a good hunting ground it's never a good hunting ground for them when they come to Rivers State to actually play host to play against Rivers United. So it's a big fixture any day, in as much as that is the record. But again, I think it's a match to watch. Then look at Ikorodu City against Remo Stars. It's a big game. Yeah, Remo Stars not really in form, but Ikorodu City is still starting from where they stopped. They've been doing it last season. They are one of the highest scoring side last season, and this season they are actually looking at getting to the continent. At some point, they were close to the first position, but it wasn't like that. And then hopefully they want to look at it and then learn from what they did last season and hopefully get a continental slot. All
right, okay, and let's look at the relegation scramble. Teams near the bottom, such as Kano Pillars seated 20th, Kun Khalifat 19th, Plateau United 18th, will desperately be needing points. Even Barao FC are pretty close to escaping that if they can get a favorable result. But is that going to be possible? Because from what I did reel out, Barao FC are away to Niger Tornadoes. Niger Tornadoes haven't been bad this season, seated 7th on the log. They haven't been bad, so it's going to be a Herculean task for Barao FC to go all out there. to Niger State and get a favorable result. So it's going to be the relegation-bound teams struggling for results. But how surprised are you concerning this relegation threatened side for you to see strong sides in the MPFL still wallowing in the relegation waters, the likes of Plateau United and Kanu Pillars? Halfway is gone. Ovie Wallace, can they survive the other half?
I don't think they can. You look at last season, Kano Pillars and Plateau United. By the time we had finished the 2024-2025 season, they were mid-table. I think around 9th or 6th. When you're looking at both teams, and then you're looking at it, they're not just in the bottom half of the table. They are wallowing in the relegation zone, as you've said, and they're also doing it with the newcomers, Barrow FC and Kun Khalifat. You'll see that Ikorodu City coming in last season, they've actually done well. Warri Wolves as well coming back to the Nigeria Premier Football Leagues have actually done also Wiki Tourists as well. But I didn't kind of expect this from Plateau United and Kano Pillars. But there's still enough time after we come back from the big from there to get themselves out of the relegation waters. You're looking at the points, at least for Barrow FC and Plateau United, they can still get themselves. I don't know about Kano Pillars.
Okay. But they've got veteran.
Kano Pillars, yes.
They've got veterans in the MPFL. They've got
Ali is there.
Rabiu Ali. They've got former Super Eagles captain Ahmed. They've also got Shehu. We've not been hearing much about Shehu Abdullahi. We've not been hearing much.
He's mostly injured in and out of the
So let's leave it at Rabiu and
but I think
Ahmed. I don't know if maybe it's because you see the new administration coming in and has really scattered or really turned things upside down, because it looks like it seemed that let's say coming into this season, they should not even be fighting relegation. They should be the main task should be, okay, let's see if we can finish top at the top half of the table, and then next season let's see, okay, if we can go for a continental spot. Didn't expect that from Plateau United as well. I didn't expect this from them, but this is still possible. 19 points. Economic Wars are just 16th, just 22 points. 22 points that they are on. So if they can just go 2-3 winning runs and then hopefully other results work in their favor, they can get themselves out of the relegation waters. But the way the Nigeria Premier Football League goes is really, really tight. You can also look at it from the first position, pressing first to sixth position.
It has always been like that. It has always been like that. Nobody goes 10 points away from the next person.
Yeah,
it's always difficult to see.
It's always tight in Nigeria Premier Football League. So I don't know about. I can still see Plateau United going out of the relegation waters, but I don't see the same for Kano Pillars.
Okay, that's going to be for next stanza, the second stanza of the MPFL Premier League this particular season. That's the 2025-2026 season. But everyone will also have their eyes on Remo Stars. They sit 15th, defending champions, but they are not defending the championship they won last season very well. They've had so much of undulating experiences, call that sinusoidal effect this season. Go up and come down, go up and come down. But we're going to let it slide there. We'll look at what Remo Stars will have for us in the second stanza of the league. But before we leave talking the Nigerian Premier Football League, let me just let you know that 9-time Nigerian Premier Football League champions, Eyimba Football Club of Aba, will officially announce Deji Ayeni as their new technical advisor next week. The People's Elephants suspended their Eastwile technical advisor Stanley Eguma in November due to poor results. Lawrence Ukebu has been managing the team on interim basis since Eguma's suspension. But now they are ready for Deji Ayeni, and Ayeni will now step into the role for the second stanza of the 2025-2026 season. The 53-year-old last managed Nigerian National League, that's NNL outfit, Crown FC of Ogbomoso. He also had his time with Sunshine Stars and Aqua United. If you're looking for his name, is that because of Aqua United that you would see him easily. One time Aqua United coach that brought some sort of beautiful play to Aqua United. But now he's going to be replacing Stanley Eguma right there at Eyimba. Is this quickly, Benjamin, is this a dawn of a new era, or is it going to be Semo?
Well, you look at the coach, the 53-year-old. Last season we saw him came close to promotion with Crown FC of Ogbomoso. They actually played in what's it called now, the playoffs, to get the slot for the MPFL. We saw beautiful football, like you said, when he was at the M of Affairs in Aqua United. We actually saw beautiful football. So one thing about his blueprint is the fact that he plays beautiful football. He wants to keep the ball on the ground. He wants to knock it around, create spaces, and gets to penetrate into the opponent's half. But again, for Eyimba, I think you look at Eyimba, they have to get players. That's the truth.
Okay.
They let go of a couple of players, and they
need
didn't
new players.
Yeah, they didn't inject new players into the team. So I think part of it is what is actually disturbing the team at this point in time.
All right.
So new manager coming in. Hopefully they get to back the manager with a couple of signings, and for that, hopefully the result gets to turn out.
All right. I don't know if there will be possibilities of signing halfway into the season, but definitely it's a fact. Eyimba needs new players. So, ladies and gentlemen, you could share your thoughts with us concerning the Nigerian Premier Football League. What do you see happening this weekend? Do you think that Remo Stars can motivate themselves and in the second stanza of the league at least turn things around as against what was done in the very first stanza of the league? You can share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's doubled at 0701 933 9962. For now, we're moving ahead, and where are we going to? The African Cup of Nations.
From Kilimanjaro.
Yes, actions have returned back to the African Cup of Nations, or call that hostilities have returned back to the AFCON 2025 right there in Morocco. As I said before on our screens, we've got Angola up against Zimbabwe, 89 minutes of play from that center. And no side is leading. It's 1-0 between both at Marrakesh. And we will be having other matches come through also. Later on, it's going to be Egypt taking on South Africa by 4 p.m. So much to talk about from that particular encounter at the Adra Stadium right there in Morocco. Zambia will take on Comoros in that Group A fixture at the Mohammed 5 Stadium by 6:30. Is going to be Morocco up against Mali, the host up against Mali in the second game in Group A at the Prince Mola Abdallah Stadium, and that's going to be by 9 p.m. So much to talk about from this. Are we going to be seeing a difference during the first stanza? 29, or call that the first round, 29 goals were scored. It was goals all through all the games till the end of the first round. Are we going to be seeing the same in this second round? Is it going to be the same mindset of attacking coming from many teams, or do you think teams are going to be conservative in this second round, at least to give themselves a chance of qualifying? They've seen a lot in the first round. Second round, your eye suppose clear pass.
Yeah, I think for the first round, it's more or less like testing the waters, different tactics to see if you could actually get something out of it. And most players are rusty, coming into this game. We saw lots of African players get injured, most which didn't get to make the call up. So I think the first round is always like that. You've got a couple of goals, but this second round, like you said, lots of teams would want, especially the small teams, would want to, lock everywhere, see where they could sit back and then hit on counters, because they're looking for ways to actually qualify or get something out of it. We've seen the one we on our screen, Angola and Zimbabwe, is an open game. Everybody, the both teams get to attack, end-to-end attack. But going into this game, like the game between South Africa and Egypt would be a cagey one. Yeah, it's going to be an open game, but both teams would trade with caution, because you don't get to concede lots. Of course, we've seen teams get to win their first game and then they didn't make it out of the group stages. So I think it's going to be a little bit of a cagey encounter coming into the second rounds, because teams want to give themselves an opportunity where they would have to qualify, see game, hopefully get a draw, and then see how they can.
Angola with a free kick there, and that was almost going in. It was a free kick coming from captain of the side. Is that the captain of Angola, Freddy?
Yeah, Freddy.
There, he had to swing it in, and the Zimbabwe goalkeeper came out for that one, but it almost got to the legs of another Angolan attacker. And if that had been the case, would have been saying it's 2-1 in favor of Angola right now. But 92 minutes of play, that's 2 minutes of added time right there at Marrakesh between Angola and Zimbabwe. 1-1, it still remains, as Angola has got for themselves a corner kick. What can they make of this? We will definitely be updating you if anything changes from that center, but it has been blocked, and Zimbabwe on the ascendancy right now. Ovia Wallace, it's going to be a pretty entertaining encounter in the second round. Some of the teams are very close to qualifying for the knockout stages. Which of them do you see having that early qualification? Group A, you know that Morocco has got 3 points, and none other. It's a shared 1-1 points between Mali and Zambia. Comoros, no points. In Group B, Egypt, South Africa have got 3 points. So what happens today? If Egypt gets to win, they qualify. South Africa, the same. In Group C, where you have Nigeria has got 3 points. Tunisia has got 3 points. So tomorrow, we expect one of the two to push to qualify. They could actually end up drawing that game and still push it to the third game. In Group D, Senegal has got 3 points. DR Congo have got 3 points. Group E, Algeria has got 3 points. Burkina Faso has got 3 points. In Group F, Cote d'Ivoire has got 3 points. Cameroon has got 3 points. So who do you see making an early entrance into the knockout stages?
I think for the first one, for the matches we have today, it's going to be Egypt. Yeah, for Group B, making it to the next round.
Egypt is going to defeat South Africa, you mean?
Yes, I believe Egypt are going to beat South Africa. Even Hugo Bruce, after that match, after they were shaky against Zimbabwe, against Angola, he knew that if they don't pick up the pace, they won't be able to beat Egypt. And then you're looking at Group E, the second, I think it is without a doubt Morocco should. They are probably they might actually be the best team that we have right now.
All right. In Group C, Nigeria, Tunisia.
Let's leave that for tomorrow.
All right. Okay. Let's just leave the other games for tomorrow. But for today, looking at Group A, Ovia Wallace has said that Morocco would have an easy passage today into the knockout stages, and Egypt will do that for Group B. Do you have or share the same thoughts with him? If you say no, you could let us know your thoughts through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's open right now, and when I throw open the phone line later on, you could also react to that one. Who do you see making an early entrance into the knockout stages of the ongoing African Cup of Nations 2025? We're still talking about the African Cup of Nations. But this time, let's look at things from the perspective of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, as the Super Eagles of Nigeria have stepped up preparations for their crucial African Cup of Nations Group C encounter against the Carthage Eagles of Tunisia on Saturday by holding a closed-door training session. Nigeria trained in private on Thursday, being December 25th, 2025, with head coach Eric Chell keen to fine-tune details away from public view following the Super Eagles 2-1 opening victory over Tanzania. And we can say Eric Chell is cooking something, Benjamin.
Yeah, well, it's a make or may encounter, because the Super Eagles want to see how they can actually qualify out of the group very early, because we don't want to look at it and wait for the last group game where you have to look at permutations. If this get to win, this one get to draw. So it's about working hard, seeing how you can close it early enough so that you can start preparing, and giving the fringe players opportunities to actually see off games. So for me, I think it's a good one. But what we need to look at is the passion in which the games, the first game, Osimhen talked about before the competition, talked about how they would fight for every ball and how they are going there to actually make up for not qualifying for the World Cup. So it's this kind of games that you want to tell Nigerians that, yes, we can actually do it, and we can actually take it one game at a time. So no pressure on them, one game at a time. But at the end of the day, there's still pressure because you didn't go to the World Cup. You need to use the Nations Cup as your own World Cup. That's meaning you have to go all there. You have to go out all out, see how you can get something out of these games, and hopefully you have to better your performance in the last edition that they were actually runners up.
All right, on a lighter note, we go there, win the African Cup of Nations, then expect Ghana to win the World Cup. All right, we are having on our screens the recap of...
I've moved on.
I've moved on.
Oh, don't be quiet.
I've moved on.
Why would you say that?
I've moved on. We're having on our screens the recap of the game between Angola and Zimbabwe. It has actually ended 1-1. Both sides have shared the spoils again. Would I say again? No. Zimbabwe lost to Egypt, so they have 1 point now. Angola lost to South Africa, so they have 1 point. So they will definitely be sitting bottom third and fourth in that group, and this has really limited their chances of going ahead. Right now, they will be praying that maybe Egypt gets to beat South Africa for them to have a chance. Yes, Egypt gets to beat South Africa, or South Africa gets to beat Egypt. So that's how Group A has panned out. We're still looking at what will happen with Nigeria tomorrow. We'll definitely be talking more about that before the game. But Garba Lawal, former Super Eagles midfielder, has called on the entire Super Eagles setup to open their eyes. He said, be focused. Don't play with the game against Tunisia. And it's looking like this game against Tunisia would be the hardest of nuts to crack for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. When has Tunisia now become so much of an opposition that would cause much of scare for the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
Well, Osas, this is Nations Cup, first of all. And secondly, you look at how the Carthage Eagles played out their World Cup qualifiers. They actually played the World Cup qualifiers all through without conceding a goal.
Okay.
It shows that something is they have
something is right about that side.
Yes, in their sleeve, and you know the North African teams, they are better off in terms of the way they approach games.
All right.
At this point in time, I think it's not about looking at the teams saying they are minors, or you know, in African football, gone are those days when you look at teams and say they are minors. Zimbabwe took an early lead against Egypt in this qualifier. So there are some teams that when they take a lead against you, even if they are a smaller team, it'll be very difficult for you to come back into the game. So I think it's there's something right about Tunisia that Nigeria
we
needs
to
be
take
scared
very
of. Serious. It's not about being scared. It's about taking them very serious. And hopefully you take a chance, convert your chances, and get something out of the game.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's the much we can talking about the African Cup of Nations. We return back right now to look at what we've got on the bulletin. All right, we'll move to the foreign scene as today the English Premier League will return back to action. Manchester United will be up against Newcastle at Old Trafford. For Manchester United, 20 games without losing at Old Trafford on Boxing Day. That's on Boxing Day. The last time they lost at Old Trafford on Boxing Day was in 1978, a 2-1 loss to Liverpool. And they've not won at home of recent since October. And this is Newcastle coming to Manchester United. They won both legs last season. Talking about Newcastle, they defeated Manchester United both legs last season. I like what the permutations are saying. I like what the stats between these two, the head-to-head, is speaking. It's saying, I get them before, you know, get them today. But now, looking at the Manchester United, heavily depleted, so much of absentees in that particular squad coming up against the Newcastle. Newcastle have not been really prolific on their own. They've just been there. But it's going to be an evening to remember, definitely, for Ruben Amorim of your Wallace.
An evening to remember can be in the wrong way, it can be in the right way for him. If he does get the victory, gets all 3 points, I'm sure he'll remember it. He'll know that he did it with a bulk of his players not available. If they do get trashed, I don't think he wants to remember it. But you know how he is. He has already come out saying that they are going to suffer with Bruno Fernandes' absence. But yes. It is true that they are going to suffer, but I don't know. When I heard that, I heard him talking like that, I just didn't like that kind of mentality. At least you should be putting hope and trust in the other players.
Let me just run you through. Matisse Delete out, Amad Diallo out, Bruno Fernandes out, Harry Maguire out, Kobe Mainoo out, Noza Mazrari out, Brian Mbeumo out.
So he's got.
So he shouldn't tell you that they will suffer.
Everyone knows that they're going to suffer. I know, but I don't think you coming to the press, the reaction, your player. Everybody knows that Bruno Fernandes. There's no creator in that team apart from Bruno Fernandes. Kobe Mainoo, Amad Diallo. Their focal points, their share school has not been hitting. Kunia is still trying to adjust to Manchester United, no matter what is happening. But I think there's a kind of way you still present yourself and
you look good
to the media.
All right.
That you don't try to just make it like as if you're just weak. And the player, you should at least still inject some confidence into the players, and this is really show when you're a manager, because no matter the end of the day, you still need to turn out good results.
Okay,
they are not going to. Yes, the players are out, but at the end of the day, you're still managing the team. You know how to grind out those results. It's not the first time we've seen teams lose players. We've seen Arsenal lose players, and Arsenal still able to grind results. City, they lost only one player, and they were suffering for that until they found out what to do. And the also has also had his own fair run of injuries. So I don't really see the excuse.
You don't see the excuse? Nah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, do you see an excuse there for Ruben Amorim? You can share your thoughts with us. Later on this evening, Manchester United will entertain Newcastle at the Old Trafford. I've given you the stats already. They've not lost at the Old Trafford for 20 games. Are they going to lose today? Is history going to change today? Let me know your thoughts. The SMS and the WhatsApp portal is open there for you, 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. We are throwing open the phone line in a bit, but before we do that, let me update you with the fixtures from Europe to expect this weekend. In the English Premier League, match day 18, you have on Saturday, Nottingham Forest entertain Manchester City. Arsenal would take on Brighton and Hove Albion. Brentford will be up against Bournemouth. Burnley will take on Everton. Liverpool will take on Wolverhampton Wanderers. It's going to be West Ham United up against Fulham. Chelsea would entertain Aston Villa. And on Sunday, Sunderland would play host to Leeds United. Crystal Palace would entertain Tottenham Hotspur at the Selhurst Park. In the Italian Serie A, match day 17, it is. We'll have the Christmas break continue after Saturday's game, where Parma would take on Fiorentina. Lecce would take on Como. Torino will take on Cagliari. Udinese will take on Lazio. Pisa will take on Juventus. And on Sunday, AC Milan will take on Hellas Verona. Cremonese will take on Napoli. Bologna will take on Sassuolo. Atalanta will take on Inter Milan. And for the La Liga, they are having their Christmas break. And for the Bundesliga, they're also having the winter break. So nothing to come in from there. What do you think? What do you see happening this weekend in the English Premier League as well as the Italian Serie A? The phone line is open right now for you to communicate with us right here. 0810-9510951. Remember, it's the Fans Special Edition. So you've got a lot of time to talk right now on the show. The phone line is open. So let's get to hear from you. 0810-9510951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Hello. Yes, good afternoon. Welcome to the show. Name and location.
Happy birthday.
We wish you the same. Compliments. We wish you the same. Welcome.
Yeah, this is a regular caller, Mr. Liverpool.
Mr. Liverpool, welcome. Go ahead. Is Liverpool winning this weekend?
Of course, now, we now perform now, right perform. They have never used, they will not use that as a...
So they won't use Liverpool to regain form?
Of course.
Okay.
Well, sometimes let me know the territory a bit. Well, it's a welcome development that have a replacement to a coach that will be blessed. I think should be Stanley, am I right?
Yeah, Stanley Aguma. Eyimba.
Yeah, it's a welcome development. I want them to add additional so that before the season ends, let's say if they not qualify for the Champions League, they will come out in a good position.
Okay.
For coming game, concerning this season, from this season, Egypt, South Africa. That match is not going to be an easy game. But for today, what to see, I don't know whether you will also see what I'm seeing. Egypt are not Egypt that we used to know again. They are just playing. Yeah, they are just playing in hand.
Okay.
But if I may credit, I'm seeing South Africa or draw.
All right.
They are not as Egypt as we used to.
Okay.
Maybe, well, let me leave it this way.
All right.
That is going to come tomorrow. You people are doing a great job.
Thank you so much, Mr. Liverpool, for your compliments there. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. This is Lucky from Abia State.
Lucky from Abia State.
Go ahead.
Yes, my brother. Egypt, South Africa.
A couple of minutes from now.
Yes. My brother.
Mm.
You see, please tell our coach for me.
Okay.
Him look into that defense.
All right.
That midfield is okay.
Mm.
Yes, our front is okay.
Mm.
You see that defense, my brother. My mind is shaking over.
All right.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, Loki, for keeping it short and simple there. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Ike Chukwu.
Ike
I'm calling
Chukwu.
from Rumudara.
From Rumudara. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I think Maya is going to break that record today. I'm not confident of that team.
Okay.
I'm not confident. Please, what time for Rangers tomorrow?
Rangers is by 4 p.m. Yes, 4 p.m.
Okay.
That should be on Sunday, not tomorrow. Rangers International of Enugu.
Okay.
Yes,
Sunday match.
Yes, on Sunday. They will be up against... on Monday, I beg your pardon, they will be up against Rivers United by 4 p.m. on Monday.
Okay, Monday match.
Yes, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. You can keep the calls coming in, 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. From the WhatsApp platform, we've got this one from Ernest from Moji. He says, African countries should stop going to Europe to bring farmers in as coaches. Imagine this nonsense that Zimbabwe and Angola are playing. Rest in peace to my ticket. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome. Name, location?
Obina is calling from Port Harcourt.
Obina from Port Harcourt. Welcome. Go ahead.
Okay. I know I want to talk. Let me talk about the South African Egypt trip, because I know South Africa was called to 3 goals today to win. Even though Egypt was for the South Africa was called 3 goals to win. Nigeria is doing well currently with what I'm seeing in their camp, and everybody's ready. I know they win all their home matches and carry the trophy, but they are still lacking the physique of AFCON. Somebody should teach them how to say the national anthem. National anthem is fun, everybody's quiet. Don't want to come and watch this Egypt when they start their national anthem, see how they are raising their voice.
You might not need to blame them. The national anthem was changed recent.
What? Who changed it?
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Happy Boxing Day, my brother.
Yes, so same to you. Welcome. Collins B. Welcome.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, the truth of the matter is that you wish me well. I wish you well.
Mm.
You wish me bad, then definitely I'll be ahead of you. This is South Africa. This is football.
Okay.
Definitely, I wish them they will lose. They will lose because they were wishing Nigeria bad not to qualify for World Cup.
Don't repay evil for evil.
Fine, it's gone. We are talking about the African Cup of Nations. This is my take.
Okay.
It's my take now.
Okay.
I said they will lose. You know, if you know if I take on them,
okay,
they will lose now for me to have my money.
All right.
On Super Eagle, well, tomorrow we'll talk about them. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Collins B, for your thoughts right there. Ladies and gentlemen, is it the breaking news coming in? Henry is right here with us in the studio. Jean-Louis Garcia, former coach of Ivory Coast, is dead. Henry, update us. Update us now.
According to reports, sadly on a sad note, the man did pass away, but we'll confirm full details for you before we get run out of the studio.
All right.
Jean-Louis Garcia.
All right. Hello, Kabilo Barry. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I greet the guys in here.
We greet you too.
This match, really, they play this 4 o'clock, South Africa. I pray may they lose that match like 4-0. Yes.
All right.
I know if you wish them good though. I know if you wish them good because
what has South Africans done to you?
Huh?
What has South Africans done to you?
No, be then carry us go feel where Nama they eat.
That's what they had.
No, there is not what they had. So me, I will not ever play good for them. So I pray they lose today.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Then for Rivers United and the Rangers, I believe Rivers United will win that match.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Kabalo Barry, for your thoughts there. Henry?
Yeah, the man is late. He passed away today. And yeah, so
That's talking about Jean-Louis Garcia.
But a cause of death has not yet been given or said, but the man passed away today.
All right. Did he win anything with he wasn't
he won multiple things as assistant coach. He was Laurent Blanc's loyal assistant for years, and I think they won the Ligue 1 at Bordeaux together when Blanc won it in 2009 in Bordeaux. The time of Shamak, Yohan Goku, Gabriel Oberton, them. If you remember that Bordeaux set,
okay.
Gouffron, yeah, Gouffron. He did coach severally in the Ligue 1 as well, Montpellier, Saint-Etienne, Marseille. After he left the Ivory Coast job, he went to Marseille. He was in Marseille briefly for a bit. So, an experienced coach, and yeah, so it is what it is.
All right.
So rest in peace.
Yes, it is what it is. May he so rest in peace, Jean-Louis Garcia, former coach of Ivory Coast, right there. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. We also have the SMS and the WhatsApp portal for your taking there. It is 0701-933-9962. Yes, 0701-933-9962. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. Name, location, and submission.
My name is Simple Godwin from Iwafe.
All right, Simple Godwin, go ahead.
Okay, for Manchester United, I pray that we win today.
Okay.
So that record can continue. I know we don't have the squad there, but I believe the boys can do something. They play well against Aston Villa, but results didn't go their way. I believe today they will win.
All right.
For South Africa game, they will lose that match.
Okay.
They can't win this match. I'll pray for them not to win.
Nigerians.
They wish Nigeria not to go to World Cup, even when Nigeria qualify.
I think you did the harm. If you had won your games, there's nothing like South Africa didn't want us to go to the World Cup.
See the reason why I'm angry with them. When they qualify for the playoff World Cup, that playoff, Nigeria and FIFA is giving Nigerian some ways so that Nigeria can qualify. They wish us to lose. So whether it's AFCON or World Cup, any match, I don't wish them to win at all, and they will lose today against Egypt.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. The phone line still remains open. You could join us on the conversation right now. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live. Hello. Are you there? Hello. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
Welcome. Go ahead.
Okay. About South Africa. See this South Africa one. I know Nigeria like they always win them fast.
Okay.
The kind of football that they are playing, I love it. I always keep them like this. So if we win South Africa, we win 8-1. Yes, I like now Nigeria. I know we are not playing the good football. So where we end up just quarterfinal.
All right. Good to see someone supporting South Africa. Thank you so much for your contributions there. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon. Welcome. Name, location, and submission.
Yes. God bless you. I'm calling you from one of the football powerhouse in Abua Odua local government. My name remains Rini Samson.
All right. Go ahead.
As for South Africa, I will not wish them bad because I'm a sportsman. I play football. I know what it takes. When you want to go out for tournament, you must prepare very well.
Yeah.
If you do not prepare, the other team that prepare very well, we capitalize on that.
Very true.
So, exactly. So, Nigeria did not prepare well for the World Cup. So, you want to carry your anger to put on South Africa? No, I'm not part of that.
Okay.
So, next time, Nigeria will ensure that they prepare very well for such tournament. All the best for South Africa. For my beloved Darlington, Rivers United, well, mine is to keep praying, whatever place I am right now. I will keep praying for the betterment of that team. What I expect from them is all about winning. So
Okay.
they just go out there and return back with the 3 points.
Okay.
What we need now is all about the 3 points.
Okay.
I rest my case. God bless you, my beloved brother.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Hello.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Kabulobari.
The last time I checked, to support anything what you like now by choice.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, so it's by choice.
Okay.
So let nobody be annoyed that I said I pray that South Africa should lose.
No,
Because
nobody
it's all
is.
about choice.
Nobody
Then for
is.
Manchester United today,
Okay.
I can pray for them to win. No. Yes, I can pray because I don't want Manchester United to come and rub each shoulder with Liverpool.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I see Newcastle
Getting the
2-1.
victory. All right. All right. Thank you so much, Kabulobari, for your thoughts right there. The phone line still remains open. You could join the conversation right now. From the WhatsApp portal, we've got this one that says, see as big clubs just they drag Ghana says Antoine Semenyo. What of our own Lukman and Usimen, who are superstars? Amadi texting from Alo. You also went on to say, South Africa has drawn the battle line between us and them. So let the battle begin. Amadi, no fight, no battle. Be coming down. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon. Daniel from Eneka.
Daniel from Eneka, welcome.
I'm surprised that people are wishing South Africa to lose. How now? I know that everybody is entitled to their opinion. What did South Africa do to Nigeria? From 2000, in fact, it's like most of your callers, it has not been long when they started watching match. Outside 1994, Super Eagles have been struggling to qualify to World Cup. Coach me anywhere, bring me to the studio, let me come and explain. I'm 43 years old. I've been watching matches since 1993. 2002 World Cup, how did we qualify, sir?
But in 2018, we qualified with 4 points to spare.
Yes, I agree. That is one out of almost 15 times.
Okay.
2006 World Cup, Angola did it in Kano, we again. So I can give you a record. Because of time, people should keep sentiment apart. I beg, Nigeria, they are not ready.
Okay.
Number two, South Africa can never lose to Egypt today. I will still call you back tomorrow. It's either South Africa win or draw.
Okay.
Nigeria cannot win Tunisia tomorrow. It's either Nigeria draw or lose.
Wow.
Finally, please, is there no how these people will bring Rivers United match back to Stadium Road? I'm from Rivers State.
Okay.
I was born and brought up in Aba. I even play in Bapidas.
Okay.
Aba naturally watch matches. Are you aware of that, sir? Aba?
Yeah.
Kano State, Kano people naturally watch matches.
Yeah.
But we don't watch matches here. I'm a Rivers man. And now you can't carry the venue, go keep for bush. Bro, I want to watch the match. I can't go.
Okay.
So if there's any way you people can put match, let them bring the match here.
Hopefully.
So that people can at least. Do you understand, sir?
I can understand you. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. That former Liberation Stadium, the Yakubu Gowon, it's been renovated. So hopefully, let's see after the renovation if the Rivers United could return there.
It's been renovated. Will it be CAF approved? Are they doing enough to make it a CAF approved stadium? It's just beyond renovation.
Okay. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, the phone line still remains open. You could join us on the conversation this beautiful afternoon. And from the WhatsApp portal, we've got this one that says, good afternoon, sports crew. God bless you all, and I wish you all the best of luck in 2026. Thank you so much. God bless you too. You went on to say that for today's game between Egypt and South Africa, Egypt will carry the day. Pastor Ima Oyibo. Thank you so much, Pastor Ima, for your thoughts right there. This other one here says, now we are done with X-Mats. It's time for a happy new castle. NS from Woji, you never cease to amuse. All right, this other one here says, it's coming from Kenneth from Port Harcourt. He says, as a Manchester United fan, I'm not confident enough that we'll win today's game because it's a very important 3 points for us to keep our hopes alive. Okay, you went on to say, because we're still the biggest team in England. I believe what you wanted to say is that as a Manchester United fan, I am confident. Because you said I'm not confident. So let me rephrase that. You said I'm confident enough that we'll win today's game, but it's a very important 3 points for us to keep our hopes alive because we are the biggest team in England. Thank you. You also went on to say, secondly, I hope the Super Eagles wins this trophy for not qualifying for the World Cup. We hope so too. But is it going to be that easy? That's what we don't know. Let me look into the SMS portal if we've got anything there. Yeah, this one says, good afternoon, guys. I am Engineer John from My 2 Diob. I see Morocco scaling through to the next round after today's game. Thank you so much, Engineer John, for your thoughts there. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This should be... All right, go ahead.
Right. For the Egypt South Africa match, I see South Africa fighting edging Egypt in that match. If you look at the first games that they played, South Africa found it more difficult than Egypt did. So I believe this is big. I'm not Manchester United. Every day I call on the station, I say lower your expectations. It's not too hard to do. If they lower the expectations, I think the club will going to come back better.
All right. All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. And from the SMS portal, this one is coming in from Infinite. He says, Infinite is my name. Manchester United will win, but it will be a narrow victory, 2-1 perhaps. Losing best player to AFCON is one major reason why European powerhouses do not want to build their team around African players. Imagine losing Osimhen in mid-season to the African Cup of Nations. Thank you so much, Infinite, for your thoughts right there. And for Manchester United, it's always that time where you don't believe they can do the business. They go out there and they get or have the business done. Is it what we're going to be expecting today? We've seen it this season.
Well, for Manchester United, I think it's about how you get to take the bull by the horn, and then the other players, available players, trying to impress the managers, because you can't be relying on the other players, the best players, to actually carry on the team. What if they are injured? Now they are away, so it's time to prove your point. But this season we've seen United, especially against Sunderland, where lots of people think that Sunderland would pummel Manchester United, but they went on to actually get a victory in that game. So I think in this game it's an open game, but look at it this way: Newcastle United on the road, they are not in the best of form. United could actually get something out of it. So for me, I think United could actually surprise people and get something out of this one.
All right, United to surprise everyone and get something meaningful out of this one. It's going to be 9 p.m. as United will square up against Newcastle at the Old Trafford. On our screens, we have Egypt up against South Africa. For Egypt, they line up in a 4-2-3-1 formation with El Shanawi in goal. They've got the defense of Hani, Ibrahim, Rabia, and Hamdi. In the midfield, there is Atia, Zizo, Fatih, Salah, Mohamed Salah playing from the middle, and Omar Mamouche on the left-hand side. And they've got Mahmoud Trezeguet up in front. Okay, and for South Africa, they line up in a 4-3-3 formation. Rowan Williams in goal. There's Modiba, Mbokazi, Ngezana, and Mudau in the defense. And we've got Sithole, Mokwena, Teboho Mokwena, Mbata in the midfield. And up front, there is Oswin Apolis, together with Leo Foster and Moremi. That's Shepang Moremi. These are the players that will be doing the business, and pleasantries are being exchanged right there at the center circle, hoping and waiting for the game to kickstart. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's been quality time that we've spent with you right here. Let's see if we can take one more call before we run out of the studio. The phone line still remains open, 0810 9510951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You could also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's doubled at 0701 933 9962. Getting very close to leave right now. Okay, let's see if we can take this call. Hello, welcome.
South Africa will lose.
Okay.
I am Collins B.
Oh, Collins B.
Tomorrow.
All right.
Thank
you so much. Thank you, Collins B. I hope you settle your scores with South Africa. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's the much we can take on the show this beautiful afternoon. I want to say thank you to you all for listening as well as joining us from our various feedback platforms. Thank you to the guys who did this with me. I had Benjamin Mina here and Ovie Wallace. Remember that tomorrow we are going to be here with you from 4 p.m. For the abridged version of today's Sports Live, and we'll return by 9 p.m. for the game between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Carthage Eagles of Tunisia. Yes, that's how it's going to be. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Usase Hiwin, and at this point, I'm saying stay lifted, stay blessed, don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM.
With the ultimate radio experience.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Apologies for bringing the news behind shadow. Good evening. Here is the news update for 4. I am Lucky Maxwell. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has urged President Bola Tinubu to immediately enforce the Supreme Court ruling granting financial autonomy to local government, warning that continued delay undermines the Constitution. Recall that the Apex Court, in a unanimous judgment delivered in July 2024, held that it was unconstitutional for state government to retain or manage funds allocated to local government areas. Speaking during the 15th National Executive Committee meeting of the All Progressives Congress at the Presidential Villa, Abuja, President Tinubu had urged governors to comply with the ruling, warning that failure to do so could compel him to issue an executive order to ensure direct allocations from the Federation account to local government. Military sources have assured that in the recent U.S. Navy precision strikes on terrorist targets in northwest Nigeria, only confirmed terrorist combatants and their logistics hubs were decimated. They said the operation, conducted in joint coordination with the Nigerian military, was highly successful and achieved its objectives. Sources disclosed that prior to the operation, actionable intelligence revealed a massive convergence of armed terrorists and bandits moving from the Sahel corridors of Mali and Burkina Faso, intending to launch coordinated attacks on communities in Sokoto, Zamfara, Niger, and Katsina State. The ISIS-linked terror cells targeted included the Lakurawa and Jani groups, which intelligence report confirmed had been mobilizing members from Burkina Faso and Mali to carry out attacks during the Christmas and New Year festivities. Information released by the Pentagon indicated that at least one Tomahawk missile was launched from a U.S. naval platform in the international sea corridors near Ghana as part of the coordinated strike package. The military sources emphasized that the operation was carefully planned and highly selective, with surveillance architecture in place to guide the strikes. Stakeholders say clearer production data and stronger support for local refining will offer practical solutions for restoring investor confidence under the new petroleum regulatory leadership. They spoke to the News Agency of Nigeria in Lagos on expectation from the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission and the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority. President Bola Tinubu appointed Saidu Mohammed as NMDPRA Chief Executive and confirmed Orishe Meshiwa Eyoson as NUPRC Chief Executive on December 15. A civil society group, the Electricity Consumer Rights Network, has called for the resignation of the Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, following widespread electricity outage that plunged many parts of the country into darkness on Christmas Day. The call was contained in a statement issued by the convener of the network, Osita Obi, who described the near-national blackout during the festive period as a monumental failure of leadership in the power sector. He urged the minister to resign and also tender an unreserved apology to Nigerians for what he described as a denial of stable electricity at a time traditionally associated with celebration, family gatherings, and increased economic activity. Obi urged the federal government to move beyond what he termed ritual excuses and take decisive action to reform the power sector, stressing that electricity remains central to economic growth, industrial productivity, and the overall quality of life of citizens. On the foreign scene, Cambodia has accused Thai forces of carrying out ruthless aerial attacks against it. Cambodia Defense Ministry, while confirming the attack, said Thai fighter jets dropped dozens of bombs near the northwestern Cambodian village of Chau Che, causing extensive destruction to civilian homes, properties, and public infrastructure. It stated that Thai forces also launched artillery attacks on the Stong Bot area near the border. And that's the news. I'm Lucky Maxwell. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School.
As the year comes to an end, Rivers residents have listed demands from government at all levels to ease standard of living in Rivers State. They called for policies that will protect children and women, especially upholding the safe school policy. They further called for proper security, intelligence, welfare, and protection of citizens in the state.
My expectation from them is, if they've been playing politics, as we step into 2026, they should just stop any form of politics using human life. They should set up all the security measures.
The government to enforce strong laws, ensure quick action by the police, and provide proper support and justice for victims.
Just implement the law that guides the children and the women. One thing is to implement the law, and second thing is to make sure the law is being carried out.
It's one of the foremost responsibility of government is to protect lives and properties. And when I say lives includes all meaningful citizens.
They also call for improvement in the educational infrastructure, improved workers' welfare and learning environment. They also called on government at all levels to resist the urge of mixing politics with education, noting that education is a right of every child as enshrined in the Child Right Acts. Looking at the fact that we're heading into 2026, in 2025, politicians have started campaigning and talking about politics of 2027. Will they listen to such calls like this? Do you think our politicians will have a change of heart? And at least, even if they don't perform 100%, but at least take key issues like health, education serious and treat it the way it is, instead of mixing it with politics. You talk about infrastructure in our schools. Is the government aware that they need to ensure that those infrastructures are fixed? Please, will this call be heeded to? Feel free to join the conversation. Dial 0810 9510 951.
Edge City. Richmond corner be Fiji City. Fiji City. You try at AJ and Fiji City all together. Oh yeah, all together. The answer you get now waiting they make Richmond oppress and then suppress. The answer you get now waiting they make poor man depress. But then aggress. The answer you get now waiting they make poor man they try to keep up with the Johnson.
0810 9510951. For you, do you have any expectation also for the government at all levels, federal, state, local, as we hop into 2026? Or you think the politicians will in turn delve more into 2027 politics? Will they hear the cries of the people? You know, key areas, you know, if you take a look at this story that was harped on, you talk about education, welfare and protection of citizens, proper security, improvement in educational infrastructure, improved workers' welfare and learning environment. And then the residents also said government should stop mixing politics with education, or maybe politics and health, or maybe politics and the welfare of the people. Do you think politicians in government will change and decide to do some things right, no matter how small it is? Or you think they will brazenly continue with plain politics of 2027 as we, you know, wrap up 2025 and hop into 2026? 0810 9510 951. And then if you want to send messages, please send them to 0701 9339 962. For WhatsApp messages, regular messages, voice note, you can send them there.
Rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, join Jambajantis, solve mathematics.
All right, let's go over to lunch, where Sheikh Gumi have called for immediate halt of all military cooperation with the U.S. Islamic cleric Sheikh Gumi has called on the federal government to immediately halt all military cooperation with the United States following reported airstrikes against ISIS terrorist element in Nigeria. Gumi made the call in a statement posted on his Facebook page, where he strongly criticized the involvement of the United States in military operations on Nigerian soil, describing it as dangerous to the country's sovereignty and internal cohesion, while acknowledging that fighting terrorism is an obligation in Islam. Gumi said such actions must be carried out by what he described as clean and holy hands, not by foreign powers he accused of having a history stained with the blood of innocent civilians. He said Nigeria made a grave mistake by allowing foreign military involvement, arguing that terrorists do not fight terrorists in truth, but rather end up killing innocent people while pursuing hidden agendas. Gumi also argued that aerial bombardment alone cannot solve Nigeria's security challenges, insisting that only sustained ground operations could defeat terrorism. He called on communities affected by the strikes to document and share evidence of any casualties, while warning that the situation could become a major political issue ahead of the 2027 general election. Do you share the same sentiment with Gumi? Do you think the U.S. military should continue the aerial bombardment? Yes, good evening. Hello? 0810-9510-951. Good evening, go ahead.
Lucky, good evening.
Yes, go ahead.
My name is Steve Ngo. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Yeah, let me respond to Gumi, the very respected scholar. But the funny thing that, you see, the government of Tinubu, it could be very weak. It could be very, I don't know why, not public friendly, but at least there's one common thing. He has a sense of mission. No matter how difficult it is, he has a mission. That mission is Nigeria should come together as a country. We should all be united. So whatever he's saying there, he was taking chances of the past government that wasn't minding, was just doing something from one angle. That this is a grassroots government that knows Nigeria and he's part
All
of
right,
Nigeria.
thank you very much for your time. Yes, good evening, go ahead.
Maxwell, good evening.
Go ahead. Do you share Gumi's Thought?
Master, my name is AB from Port Harcourt. Gumi position for me is uncalled for because these Northerners all these years has been keeping quiet, and such a thing has been going on. Both the one we lament, the one we call on the media, both the one we know, the one we don't know. This like, look at the social media; they are claiming a strength from because they are the one attending and supporting this info all this
Thank
year.
you very much for your time. 0810-9510-951. Go straight to the point. Are you supporting Gumi's this in, or you think the U.S. military should continue to hit the terrorist, target? Good evening.
Yeah, Maxwell.
Miss Omagwai.
Thank you, Maxwell. If I may ask, this Gumi is untouchable. Nobody can touch Gumi. Please, I'm begging Trump. Please come out and bombard all the whole bandits, all the whole herdsmen, not the innocent people. Please, you people is a war power. And come out in Nigeria and show that war power. How
Thank you, Ms.
people
Oma.
are fighting the war, because all this thing that they are doing is not a weapon development. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. 0810-9510-9510. Should the U.S. military stop, or they should continue? Good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, this is Akoni Chair. Gumi, I know I didn't expect him to speak good concerning the U.S. Army. Since Nigeria don't know how to bomb, since we cannot trace where these terrorists are, those days I've been saying concerning this desert truck, which is in the desert, those bikes, which is something someone can. Since Nigeria Army cannot see those things, since U.S. can see it, let U.S. go after and bomb it up
All
now.
right. Thank
Because
you.
we are afraid to bomb those things.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Master.
Yes, please go ahead.
Good evening. Merry Christmas. I think the U.S. has given us cause to celebrate before the end of 2025. Let them continue the action. Let them bomb, even Gumi, let them bomb.
No, Gumi, don't say let them bomb Gumi. Just talk about the
If
terrorists.
federal government want to arrest me for saying this, that is my stand. Why
Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead.
Can you hear me? Yes, let him continue. Let Donald Trump continue, and they should strengthen all the borders in that particular area. They should strengthen the borders so that if it takes to build a wall just like Donald Trump did in America, they should do it so that they should get those ones that want to escape, and everything will be in place. It's okay. It should continue. It should continue. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead.
Lovely, good evening.
Yes,
from
please.
Element. Thank you so much. U.S. have not even started. Come to stop. Let them continue. Please, I support them 100%. Thank you, Achi, and my photo.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, Maxwell. It's lucky for Malo.
Hello, sir. Go ahead.
Supporting U.S. government and supporting U.S. government. Let them finish them all. It's too much. I'm saying about the issue, but no avail. Let them do more. Clear all of them. Both Boko Haram, bandits, all of them. Since the government cannot do anything, please, I'm begging for this. Thank you.
All right. Good evening.
Yeah, Mas, Daniel Evere from Eneka.
Yes, sir.
Let them promote them according to JJ. Let the bombing continue now. Let them strike them. Let them even migrate to their sponsors. Are you aware they have sponsors, sir? Are you aware? Let US migrate from bombing to fishing out their sponsors and promote them. That's my opinion, sir.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
It's Harvest on your line. Me, I'm in support Trump to send more in Goa itself. That one is not enough. They should send more to finish them, smoke them out of any hole. If they find them anywhere, they should smoke them. In fact, may we just get resolved by New Year. We should not hear about bombing anywhere anymore. And Gumi know where those boys is. So that was why he's supporting that the bombing should not go on. And the federal government should not sleep to get him down. And they let him go and bring us where those boys is staying. That is my take.
Thank you. All right. We'll do dinner and then we'll do extra nyafu. Am I correct? Or should go on with this particular story? All right, for dinner, the Niger Delta Integrated Farmers Association of Nigeria has rejected claims of farmer-herder clashes in the region, insisting that farmers are not in conflict with herders, but are instead victims of deliberate and targeted destruction of farmlands. President of the association, Julius Openya-Wada, in an interview with Today.FM Olawale Sanusi, stated this while reacting to repeated cases of farm destruction across the South-South despite the ban on open grazing. He said there's no record of farmers attacking herders, stressing that the crisis often described as clashes is being misrepresented. According to him, the boldness of herders in the Niger Delta is largely due to the accommodating and hospitable nature of the people of the region, stressing that such acts are rare in the north because many locals there are farmers themselves and rely on agricultural for survival. Do you agree with Wada that what they call farmers-herders clashes is not truly what it is? It is a brazen attempt of some set of people to destroy people's farm deliberately. Carry their cows, go into farms, eat their crops, destroy them. There's nothing like clash. That's what he's saying. Do you agree with him? Yes, good evening.
Yes, once again, Maxwell.
Go ahead.
The statement is true. You see, I don't know why our government are this wicked. They are seeing all these killings. When they want to represent it, they will say clash. Which clash? Sunday Johnson is a typical example of what is going on in Nigeria. How can herdsmen be going around killing people? And when you want to defend yourself, can you imagine what the court did? Sentencing Sunday Johnson to death, that he killed somebody. No. Our government are not serious. We are not serious in this nation. I'm angry. This is my number. Thank you.
Thank you. 0810. Please start sending in your messages. WhatsApp regular 0701 9339 962. Yes, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please go ahead.
Good afternoon.
Yes, please.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt. My name is John. Concerning the bombings that are saying the US should continue. For me, they shouldn't continue with.
No, we've moved away from there. We'll go back.
I beg your pardon.
Please follow me now. We are now on farmers-herders clashes. So farmers are saying within this region, I say there's nothing like clashes. What you have is herders, some of them, the killer ones, going after people's farmland to graze on it, eat their crops. That there's nothing like clash. Good evening.
Maxwell.
Yes, go ahead.
Port Harcourt. Maxwell, if we can have a kind of opinion poll concerning this issue of herdsmen, government target clashes and what have you, farmers clash, let the people give you the opinion what they are passing through in the hands of herdsmen activities across the country, especially in the south. A farmer cannot enter his farm. Possibly you are inside and these people came with their cow. You need to run for your life. You have not witnessed it. If those have witnessed it, will tell you, Maxwell, you will marvel. Government have deceived us a lot by describing this issue of
thank you very much
herdsmen of attack crashes. Nothing like crash there.
Thank you.
Their real activities of herdsmen is evil and must be condemned.
All right. Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, sir.
Please go ahead.
My name is Maxwell, calling from Lunatic. Maxwell, I think the issue of farmers-herders clash does not exist anywhere. It's just government that fabricated that into this, to confuse international community. There is farmers-herders clash. How can one the just Today FM there is redeemed beside the Today FM there was small plot of land beside it. One of the other was passing there just as we are flung today. I saw how cows eat persons cassava down to the ground. Then if the owner come and talk, they be the person say, what is that farmer's plan? It's one word that is being fabricated by our leaders to just confuse international community, because if you are not there to get exactly part of what happened, you just agree with them. So, this food and this headers issue, if they don't stop it, even though America bombed everywhere, these people will still move down with the headers. So as they are doing the things, they also think about stopping the headers. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yes, good evening. Go ahead. Hello. Hello. All right, we need to go for this short commercial break. We'll come back, and when we come back, we'll do extra Yafu. Combine all stories, and of course, you have the opportunity of talking about all of them.
All right, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1fm. Such a unique style.
Smart mama.
Yes.
What do you make self?
And they make breakfast plus Peak 456 growing up milk.
It gets DHA, where they help the picking brain to develop well. Custard, ogi, tapioca, just name them. Peak 456 growing up milk. Come get calcium, vitamin D, and don't get protein to make picking strong. Hey, I like them. I go to nourish my children with Peak 456 growing up milk.
Yes, sir.
Grow up strong and smart with Peak 456 growing up milk every day.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir. All right. Do you understand Pidgin English? What is Jagbajantis? Let's now do a wrap-up. Yep. On the menu, Rivers residents demand for people-oriented policies ahead of 2026. Do you see that coming to fruition? Do you see politicians at least leaving politics a little bit and then attending to the needs of the people? And for lunch, Sheikh Gumi calls for immediate halt of all military cooperation with the U.S. Do you share that sentiment? He said they will come and kill innocent people, and then they have other agendas. Or you think the U.S. military should continue to strike the terrorists, bomb them, destroy them? And then for dinner, Niger Delta Integrated Farmers Association of Nigeria rejects claims of farmer-herder clashes in the region. So what the president is saying here is that there's nothing like farmer-herder clashes. That it is some set of people carrying their cows, get into people's farm, destroy the valuables that are there. Do you share the same sentiment with him? Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes,
Barnabas again, calling. Let me go for Sheikh Gumi issue. You see, I talking to you, I am from Southeast. That is why sometimes I feel so marginalized. You know, look at who is Sheikh Gumi in the first place. Sheikh Gumi have been making some kind of controversial statement, and government failed to do anything about it. But if you are somebody from other side of the country, most especially south or southeast, you see that the government will come and even break his roof and enter inside. But this man comes and make this kind of statement and goes free. Is Sheikh Gumi telling me that he's not aware of what is going on in Nigeria at genocide as alleged by America? Is he telling me that he's not aware of it? But he says all this and he goes, this is the same Gumi that was repatriated from Saudi Arabia. They don't even allow him to enter the #1 Muslim country. But he comes in Nigeria here and makes statements anyhow and then
Thank you very
and
much
nobody
for your
touches
time,
him.
We appreciate
So we
you.
are not happy. It's not in the light side at all. Thank you.
All right. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Okamaswe.
Yes, I can.
Oh God. Concerning the herdsmen, that is a deliberate act to make sure that the South and Southeast, they starve to death. That's why they are coming down, destroying their agriculture. Since they have done the one in the north, they find out that the last point they will do now should be in the south and the east, so that we get hungry. But our God will not let it be. Yeah, concerning the trips,
Thank you.
U.S. trips,
Thank you. All right, make it sharp. If you want to combine two stories, make it sharp. Good evening.
Okay, Maxwell.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Happy Boxing Day, my brother. I am calling from Port Harcourt. Maxwell, I serve in Kano. Now from Kano to Southeast here, you come from all the way from Kano to clash with farmers. Let's just time to tell ourselves the truth now. I mean, is there no way, that government should, negotiate with these guys? Find out what is their problem. How can you be coming to this place by the end of it, tell us that it's clash? At the end of the 1, 2, 3 will die. Time to speak the truth. Continue with your good job, my brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, Maxwell.
Yes, sir.
See, you see this thing they are telling me that is a clash, whatever they call it. Me, as Metoma, I did not see it as a clash. These herdsmen, they did not know that those farm is another person's farm. The other day, they tell me that when their cow will eat my this thing, my this thing, they will burn twist. Please, I'm begging them, let them leave this farmers alone. It's not a clash. They purposely they do all these things.
Thank you very much.
And the other day, person, you want to kill me, my farmer, by mistake, I kill you. You want to sentence me because Trump intervened. That is why they did not kill that man. Thank you.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, once again, Maxwell. This is Mazimba from Rumodemi. Now, Gumi has the guts to make such statement and still standing. Gumi know where the bandits and terrorists are. He will go and negotiate with them and come back and have the effrontery to ask our government to go and negotiate with them. And yet they've not arrested him. Let the U.S. government continue to bomb everywhere these criminals and bandits are found. Then coming to the farmers and the header, there is nothing like clash. The farmers go to farm with either bare hand or just cutlass. How will you have a clash with somebody that is carrying AK-47?
All right. Thank you very much. Good evening.
Maswell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes. You see, these people that, let me start from this herdsmen. They hide under the guy. These people that Donald Trump is bombing, they are the same set of people we are calling herdsmen. There is nothing like clash. How can you be macheting people, shooting people, and you say clash? Show me where farmers have been shooting herdsmen with their cow and they're macheting them. You can't find it. There are another wings of these people that Donald Trump is bombing. So let me go to what you call Shegumi. You see, two of his songs. I heard two of his songs. They are in position of the military aspect in Nigeria. And you see the kind of people that occupy top position in Nigeria.
Thank you very much.
Tell you that the situation in Nigeria is poor. Also, they should go.
Yes. Good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening.
Honorable Chris.
This Honorable Chris. If you want to know what is going on between the clash, go and listen the conversation between Alhaji Kunle. It's online. This is just a plan. They plan for how many years. So me, I received this message. You can't carry your cow to my own village. Who born you to enter my ngwa? You and your cow go lost now. Would they call police? When they call police, I buy fertilizer. You carry your cow, enter my own farm.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chris.
Carry go now.
Thank you. Good evening.
Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
AB Port Harcourt.
All right.
Maxwell, Shegumi have overstayed his bounds. I think the government has been playing cool because of his sons that are in the military architect or whatever they call it. But it come because of that. Because every Nigerian life matters. It doesn't matter who you are. The same government of Nigeria does not value our life.
Thank you very much.
I think those who value our life have stepped in to save the life of Nigerians by letting these people go and meet Allah, who created them. This is the right time. They should continue without stop.
Thank you very much.
Enough with Gumi and his.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Mr. Mas. Good evening.
Yes,
I'm calling from Port Harcourt. But Mr. Mas, I don't think there is anything that has to do with clash between herders and farmers. It's headlined by federal government. just to keep their government running. Then whoever that is calling that America should not come in, that person is not serious. Without the whole blood that these people have wasted in this nation.
But I don't want
should
you to
come in
link the Hillary Esment to the federal government.
Okay, fine. America should come in and help us exploit these people out. That is my say. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Go ahead. Hello. Please keep the calls coming in. Yes, good evening. Yes, please.
Okay, just like the Muslims will say, when you die, you have 7 virgins in heaven. And I try and say happy Xmas to everyone, even to the dead terrorists. So let them go and take. You have 7 virgins. More.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Okay. I want the U.S. government, the U.S. military, to flush all the bandits, the ISIS, the Boko Haram in the north, the northeast, and the northwest completely. That's my own.
Thank you. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Happy birthday there.
I wish you so.
Yes, my name remains Kinsley from Obogoro. Mr. Maxwell, I'm not too comfortable with this clash with Esme, saying farmers and Esme clashing. How can it be clash? Someone who took his cow to someone where I plant my farm, and we are calling it a clash. How can it be a clash? Did I go to where he reared his cow and begin to clash with him? How can we say it's a clash? Let the U.S. government consider what they are doing by coming to help us to wipe these criminals out of the surface of the earth.
All right, thank you.
Because since our government have failed to do this, people who can do it should help us and do it better.
All right. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Yes, Lucky, I thought that I didn't have this is right.
Yes, exactly.
Thank you. You see, Lucky, this shaped me. The last time I called, I thought let them call Sheikh Gumi for questioning. Please, I want to urge Nigeria and please, go and make a thorough search at the Sheikh Gumi's house. Take him on away. Go and search his complete compound completely and see if you can get something or something. Thank you very much.
All right. Let the U.S. military continue. Gumi should go and sleep. U.S. should not stop. Please put your name if you're sending in a message. U.S. military should continue. Eze Agbam from Umeche. Thank you. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call. Max, let the bombing continue. Begin with say him parents no go sleep. Him too will not have good sleep. Please, if in case the bombing of U.S. will not be enough, let Israel add their own. It says now I'm warning for bandits and their mediators. Honorable Marlon, thank you. Reverend Oyedi Chamadi says, the military intervention of the United States of America to Nigeria may be a welcome development, but they should do it with utmost caution. And so, how will Nigeria be seen in the eyes of Africa? Because she is a giant of Africa, and the United States of Africa is helping, the United States of America is helping her fight, is helping her fight her internal battles. All right. 0810-9510-951. Keep the calls coming in. Yes, good evening.
Maxwell of Today FM.
I greet you, sir. Go ahead.
Happy cool evening.
I wish you. Same.
I'm John Africa Bopoman.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
He said this America come in the inside some of us, maybe Nigerians. I wish it is easy for them to come take our leadership here small for 6 months. Die. Oh, we for rejoice. Me, that my rejoicing for no be small. Because these people they don't do this country the way we will not understand. They call them giant of Africa. All this one when Nigerian government they say they are aware.
Thank you.
They tell them they collaborate.
Thank you, John Africa. Thank you. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please, go ahead.
My name is Dalek Minor. Dalek Minor. Yeah, please, some of this thing like this headers farmer clash that they are saying. Actually, it's an attack on the farmers. Because like all the record of the people that have been killing, I'm from Plateau State. So I know anytime we get the record. And this is the tactics they will use when anybody try to, bomb them in their main this thing. Now, you scare some people that need to say something. Because like in most of some of those areas, like in my state now, I know where they come. You understand? We are aware. And that place is between that's the middle of like 3 LGA. You know, so they'll stay there anytime they carry attack anyway. You see, they run back to that place. When they wanted to attack in my LGA, which is Mangu, they passed through that one that was not their place. And the governor immediately reacted and see the attack in that place cease. So I beg they should clear these people, I beg, so that we rest.
All right. Good evening.
Hello, Gamaswe, let me conclude for this part now. You know that we have Gumi, someone that Gumi in the army. Since Gumi is sympathizing with these people, you know, also in army, you know that you have people like Gumi there. And let US send them to where they give them a promise of virgin now. Somebody needs to send them down there.
Thank you very much. Good evening, Max. So please, Donald Trump, keep bombing until the last terrorist standing is eliminated in this country. Nobody should listen to Sheikh Gumi. He is only playing his accomplices' antics. Most importantly, again, let there be proper security watch here in the south, because there might be massive southward movement of the terrorists for refuge and for further criminality here. Good news. Okay, thank you. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Mark.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
My name is Engineer Endurance Olewa, popularly known as something most Suleiman. Mark, I want to ask you one question. This U.S. intervention, is there any way they can get some of these people alive?
What do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean?
No, I asked a question. Is there any how they can get some of them alive? Because it will also, when a terrorist or a kidnapper or an armed robber is disturbing in a community or a place, the best way to get some information is when you get some of them alive. You get more of the information on who is their sponsor and how they get their arms and ammunition and all the rest, and how they and who brings food for them. So for me, killing them, launching an attack on them is a very good one also. But if they can get some of them alive,
thank you very much for your time.
To their country and investigate them thoroughly to get some information, it will also help. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you. Please keep the calls coming in. Mellon from Universe says, God bless Trump, God bless America. Have you asked yourself why the U.S. military struck Sokoto? Why not Borno, Plateau, or Benue? The answer is that American intelligence goes with precision. They know the root and headquarters of the problem. You don't fight only where the noise is loud. You hit where coordination, funding, and command center. So to end the problem, you must dismantle the powerhouse, break the coordination. That is how real wars are won. The message is clear. We know where you are. We are watching you. Trump is not Justice Omotosho. No, is he Nigeria Judiciary or National Assembly? Right there, hello. 0810-9510-951. We took a look at three major issues. Rivers residents demanding for people-oriented policies ahead of 2026. Sheikh Gumi calling for immediate halt of all military operation with U.S. Do you share in that same sentiment, or you think Gumi is playing politics? You think there are people the U.S. should also go after, who are probably sponsors, who finance these groups? Niger Delta Integrated Farmers Association of Nigeria rejects claims of farmer header clashes in the region. According to their president, he said there's nothing like that. What you have is people deliberately carrying their cows to destroy people's farm. Carrying their cows to destroy people's farm. There's nothing like clash. Like where you say rival court groups are clashing. There's nothing like that. Farmers are doing their business, then you have enemies coming to destroy it. Good evening.
This is Sam from Utloko. This is Gumi. If what has happened to the rest of Nigeria that have been brutalized and killed, murdered, if it has happened to him, I don't think he will be supporting this people. He will not be supporting them. That young man have not been reasonable concerning this killing. It's like he preferred the killers and those that are being killed.
Thank you very much.
I think America should bring him to book. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. They should continue and make sure there is no civilian casualties. Secondly, I hope they will not use Nigeria Google Map to conduct airstrikes on Nigeria, because Nigeria Google Map, you will ask direction to Abuja, it will direct you to Benue. Jack T. Yeah, I don't understand that one, Jack T. 0810-9510-951. Which of the headlines do you want to talk about?
Right go level for AJ City. AJ City. Rich man corner be AJ City. AJ City. You try at AJ and AJ City all together. Oh yeah, all together. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man oppress and then suppress. The answer you get now waiting they make poor man depress, but then aggress. The answer you get now waiting they make poor man they try to keep up with the Johnson.
0810-9510-951. These are numbers to call to be a part of the conversation. Rivers residents demand for people-oriented policies ahead of 2026. Will politicians change and look at the needs of the people? Sheikh Gumi calls for immediate halt of all military cooperation with U.S. Do you think the U.S. military should continue bombing the terrorists, or you think there should be a halt and reconsideration? Niger Delta Integrated Farmers Association of Nigeria rejects claims of farmer herder clashes in the region, saying that there's nothing like clash. It is a deliberate attempt to destroy people's farm. Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Yes, Lucky, I called back again, Archie from LME.
All right.
You see, Lucky, this is high time that Sheikh Ahmed Gumi should be completely be detained this particular time. For him to raise such statement, I beg, this Nigeria, this is the high time to defend him before he escapes. Thank you so much, Archie.
Understand pidgin English? Yes! Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world.
All right, we can take one or two and then we'll wrap up. Good evening. Hello. Hello, good evening. 0810-9510-951. Yes, good evening.
The U.S. Army should not cooperate or have in contact with Nigerian Army. You know, Nigeria have the spirit of corruption and bribing. So as soon as the U.S. start now go close to Nigeria, you see they will bribe them. And the thing they have to do, they will not do it again. That spirit is still working. So U.S. should be on their own and do what they know of doing. They know them better than us. So they should do their work very well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. All right. That's much we can take on the show. Thank you very much for being a part of the conversation. Waiting to Happen comes up next at 5 after this commercial. Okay, we can squeeze in this one. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah,
Yes.
Maxwell.
Yes, all right, please go.
Yeah. Let me say this. US, please continue what you are doing. It's just like when they hit somebody, something they do. Aye. Continue. No come on hand there. US. Hit them hard. Hit them. Now where will I get them? Hit them hard.
Oh, thank you. That's much we can take. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion. Divided 1 by 120 million altogether. Oh yeah. Altogether. The answer you get now waiting they make people they jar. Come on for Nigeria. Answer you get now waiting they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting they make people they sleep for embassy for visa. Answer you get now waiting they make people they sell the property for ticket. Get it. Then the travel secret. Get it. Oh, hey. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jabajati. Solve mathematics. We need our continent. So, Oyibo say, Labatnas, people you.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Christmas is about giving and love.
See, as a matter be like this, now the voice of MC Kuro one of the asshole. They call me the king of weddings. This Christmas, me I they wish on all the good tidings and every better you go lap for your domot. Nothing they happen. Now your house, me I go call lap, chop my rice and chicken.
Happy holiday.
Happy holidays.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM. Please listen to this announcement. Start your 2026 with an exciting new opportunity with Today 95.1 FM, a reputable media brand. If you have what it takes to launch your career with us as an engineer or technician, marketing or business development executive, send your CV promptly to radiojob2000@gmail.com. Experience would be an added advantage. Do not sleep on this opportunity.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Christmas is about giving and love.
It's a season of love and happiness. Look at someone around you and spread the love. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from your one and only Priye Izogo.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states?
Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans. Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@haresgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy, Hairs General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Is about giving and love.
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Enjoy the best of this season to you and your family. Merry Christmas to you from Kelly, Today 95.1 FM, and a Happy New Year to look forward to.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love.
Don't get it mixed up. You are listening to Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news and sports station in Port Harcourt. We are the voice of the people.
They say wahala dey
this one wahala be like bicycle. Just waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomquem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because their blood in the japa. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take. Let us see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go punket for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
So.
The jolly time don't reach.
Yes.
Enjoyment, now full everywhere.
You fool.
Today na Boxing Day.
Yes.
But not be Anthony Joshua.
No. This one, now today they unveil those Christmas presents.
You go just open the box. You understand? Make everybody. Anybody don't open box for you?
No more. Nobody open box. So. Nobody open box, but now we open our own box by ourselves now. You know,
if they're not open for you, open for yourself.
No, allow anybody pressure you. I did tell people yesterday, say no allow anybody pressure you. If your hand no reach to kill cow, your hand no reach. Try you check to your hand no still reach to kill goat. You check your hand no still reach to still kill fowl. Baba, just go market, buy catfish. Do like me. I buy catfish. I tell them, I say, madam, I see they cut the blood. I want to see the blood they pop out.
But you know, say catfish they cost now.
A catfish they henna.
So what will be the difference?
But this small money come out. You know, be like you know, say chicken now. The price of chicken.
Oh, this thing don't climb ladder.
As well.
All right, country people, now waiting to happen. My name is Countryman. MCTD day here.
Yes, country people, this is your boy MCTD, the man with they call the sugar of event. You know, so they always tell you whether now wedding, child dedication, bury about put call, will come make and sweet for you. We don't laugh for Today FM. Waiting they happen. And I know so they always tell them, I say, when your fowl lost, any animal they come out from your neighbor window, it always is suspicious. So find better choosable because the topic will carry on today now boom. Thank you.
All right, now so we will sum up the story then one by follow. Waiting to everybody map now. Idigim. Bomb just a fly up and down. People don't they talk. You know, say when Donald Trump talk, in there they talk nya. In there they do cho. Not be cho. When Donald Trump talk, in the do not talk na do. In fact, Donald Trump they supposed to sing talk na do for.
Now in the supposed to sing be cha.
Now the first one we'll get for table. Like as we always tell you, we'll get nkwobi, we'll get ishewu, we'll get pomo, we'll get fish, we'll get peppered something. Odeku day one side, palm wine day, anyone way you want today for table. What you could just do now? As you just enter table, just carry knife, cut anyone way you want cut. Tiara, devour. We could begin to share the story one by follow. Airstrike don't show say Nigeria and their allies, their friends, them don't resolve say. Then go counter terrorism. This one are from the defense headquarters. You know, say since where Donald Trump throw one bomb, now only one we don't throw everywhere, don't scatter. People don't they talk and na Sokoto now invest through. Say then do them precisely. Everybody don't they talk. Gumi don't come out to talk. Say make them stop. Make them need to throw bomb. Somebody go and say, what did Gumi get with these people? But defense headquarters don't talk. Say this bomb where Donald Trump throw means say. They're ready to counter terrorism. MCTV, you sure say na because these same defense headquarters, not be all of them where they here. Where these boys, bomo boys, as Mazi they call them, they will just enter village, just catabos everywhere, scatter, buy people, just keep people. They will come, they tell us, they don't technically defeat them, they don't biologically defeat them, chemically defeat them. How you see this talk with defense headquarters just
this airstrike, for me, I decided to reassure Nigerians, say government serious about this insecurity fight. When I mean government, I don't say politicians say they have voice, their body go to Sweden, and they go turn at them when they talk about. Maybe I know what they talk about. When I mean government, when they talk about the chief. You read the statement now. The chief of all chief. Dodo.
He even wish the terrorists will not die. Merry Christmas. You know. He wish them Merry Christmas.
So this not to reassure Nigerians say, as in toxin go come, in don't come. So the fight for insecurity, terrorism, it go soon reduce. You see this joint strike, so it means say so many intelligence, strong weapons, and global support go also they involved. When I mean intelligence, ground support, like those are our since they join force now, allied, they don't they don't join together. So those are our Nigerian armies, they where they on ground, and then they give the intel. It don't be like now. Then go to show them say if you pick one road, they go pass from Choba, you will come out for Today FM back gate. You get me? Now then go they give the intelligent intels. You get me? Can't join her with the strong weapons where United States or America then get, where the military base get. You get me? So this thing, for me, I dey say a very good, a very very good step. I think on Tuesday, now we hear say for Zamfara. Now Zamfara now, this same terrorists then go mosques, then bomb mosques. You get? So now very good. Sorry, now Wednesday that one happen. On Wednesday, yes, now Wednesday. So now very good this is way Donald Trump take to launch the strike. Nigerians they ask, say may they show us video. I think now which they show us video how many hours ago when they launched the missile. So waiting we never hear now to know how many casualties.
As per the terrorist
by the terrorist camp. Because they say now precise attack. Now precise. So for me, this is a very big step. Now very big step to fighting, and even the enemy camp said then they go to their mind.
I want make it time to waiting Gumi talk because now our second story where Gumi say make them stop. Hey, stop. No bomb again. In fact, Nigeria make una no be friends to US again. Make una no collect intelligence for them. Make una no allow them make them bomb again. Make una leave these people. You know, say Gumi been don't come out before say make them negotiate with these people. And you know, say US then get one policy. We don't negotiate with terrorists.
Sure.
They will speak the English for you. The English go be very, very clean. And as they tell you, I say, they know they negotiate with terrorists. So if Nigeria government don't agree, say make US come help them. You feel say US go come they tell and say, oh boy, why not they do like this now? Why not they do like this? How you take see this Gumi? What be Gumi problem?
Me I feel say Gumi as a because when I even see me, I dey wonder what mean problem. You sometimes when you hear some kind of people they can't talk, you can't wonder one and allegedly, more up that and then they allegedly sponsor this whole terrorism matter. But if you look at maybe him, they talk based on the aspect of sovereignty. You get me? Because this is not sovereignty matter. You know, some people believe say foreign military presence fit threaten Nigeria's independence.
No, this sovereignty what would they talk? Sovereignty they since these small boys they kill your people. You know, use sovereignty, kill them. You leave these boys, they made they kill your people. So what is sovereignty come consign here now? So, how sovereignty take come inside here now?
So now, for me now they talk now. I know say him now they try one reason waiting making go feel command come to want to the extent they want our president they want us say making they very conscious of the United States of America stepping, and we know say United States of America as a country they just come do something when they come to involve themselves for something they get something in the back of their mind. We know all of that, but the insecurity for this country it done too much to the extent look at aviation. They don't increase flight this thing tickets. Because of why people know they agree, they know they're confident of traveling by roads. Because of the insecurity. You get me? So yes, if you take and say him now, if they say okay, this na matter of the pride of a country. Because if you look at national pride and national survivor, national pride. Now this is the in between national pride and national survivor. You get me? Because if you talk about pride, you go say because of who will be giant of Africa. We don't need the help of anybody. But right now we need survive. We need to survive.
My brother,
because this will kill us.
Okay, and Sisi, may I ask you, as you do like this now, your papa get money, no agree pay your school fees, no agree send you to school. You can't see somebody who want to give you scholarship, you no go take.
Why not?
That one go me say they insult your papa.
I go jump. You know, say some parents then they like that. You don't say you growing up when they small. That time we would say if you follow your mama, go your neighbor house. During Christmas like this now, my mama they don't have as to enter our neighbor house, they will come serve you rice. Now I should they step up. Now I should they stay is a no chop. They not born you well. Say mama look you that eye.
But you know say get some mama to where they ensure say you don't chop from house because some of us what mean do us now long throat. Nobody say we never chop because if Pikin you know they agree give her food for us, you can't go chop food for us. You go blame him.
You don't go blame him now.
So if Nigerians don't they say gonna deal with these boys. Gonna deal with them. Then just they do technically defeat, chemistry defeat, biology defeat, and these boys they enter village. When they want to like see the one what happened for Benue. You see how they just finish people, innocent people. You go still talk sovereignty. Okay, those people we don't die now. They go to talk sovereignty. So waiting Gumi they talk.
For me I feel say that man. I feel say that man get my mother put an allegedly a hand they involved for this to say that happen. Because if you no get interest, we know say when one former head of one of our former head of service I've been an Abachana. He said when insecurity don't pass 24 hours, you know say politicians hand now political something they inside. You get me? So when they say all these politicians they begin to talk now because say if they don't say and say if this United States of America coming in, you go spoil business for them. You will come out choppings for their hand. Because all those security money, all those way they come there, you go stop. So now make them they come talk for the common, they talk for us. They are talking for their own interests. I know politicians. So for me, I know to say this is statement. Now statement is supposed to make now. What you supposed to do now to congratulate these people were there for the war front. Then I know when I watch that video, I'm not sure say that they anywhere around Nigeria.
No, there's enough for one water for Ghana.
They just there one side.
Gumi even talk say na grand force make army go they fight the knack blow with them.
This kind of thing those are they watch when they watch all this American film, their military film. When they don't throw, for me I've been especially as they don't throw from air now. Grand support go because grand support na then go confirm. Now then go tell us say okay, see how many body. For them to never come out, maybe this one are just warning strike. Because here if you look on a strong statement, I seen drop that one in the tell say make them drop drop their arms. Yes. So maybe this is what they do now warning. So if they no hit to waiting in talk, they get and me say as they throw, they come. As they throw, they come. So for me, I urge Nigerians, man, I know my Gumi, they get me. For now, as today like this, we are looking at for our safety. So we don't see people who come to help us. The only thing we need to do now to thank God for their head.
All right, country people, and I don't hear that one. The first story we'll bring here, now the airstrike. Nigeria said and don't it don't show defense headquarters say it don't show say Nigeria and in friends them. You know, say everybody get friends in ally. Now what do they call them for English? Saying allies them. They don't resolve. Say then go counter terrorism. Defense headquarters and they talk this one. And the question where you go ask is say these defense headquarters no be all of an day there. And I no see all the nonsense where these boys then they do. In fact, sometimes they will say intelligence don't DSS don't send intelligence give army say these people they want come attack so village. So that means DSS they already know. Say things like this won't happen. But you go see say army no go. They will just keep quiet. When they don't slaughter the whole village finish, now that time they will come begin give statements say they don't arrest one person. Now only one person ain't go slaughter village.
See that school where they kidnap.
Then say they withdraw soldiers. Who withdraw the soldier?
Till now. I think when Akpabio now, our this thing, Senate President, in they say when we make one video when come and people be the hailer, that is not better thing when they don't know some flag off, just to show say okay then they talk about them. Say I want Nigerians to know who made that call. You know.
So all if you want tell us today, number 3 man, you want tell us say no.
They don't know. Till today they never see talk.
So if person where they government house no know wetin dey happen, na me where they outside government house I go know. Mbano, make we tear this one. Akpabio, Abbas, then one re-gazette. You know, say this new tax law now. My brother, while do this new tax law, they say fake one day, real one day. Oh, the thing be enter here. Somebody go touch them. Somebody go write this thing. Go remove some things. Something where they don't gazette. You know what it be gazette? Gazette now the final. It be like the 10 commandments. God don't write and engrave them. Can I give Moses? Just imagine, say Moses can't go hide for corner. Congo, they change things. Then when you can't reach where the children of Israel they can't tell them another thing different from waiting God right give them. Just imagine that kind of thing. Something where they don't gazette, they can't go there, go whether they touch them, they no touch them. Nah, Akpabio and Abbas, those people they wear green and the one where they wear red combined. Say they want to gazette the new tax law. No forget say this new tax law now people they talk say make una bring am out make we see am The one where president bring moku see. The other one wanna say on I don't touch make on a then say they no go show up. That one no show say something there underground. Say water don't they pass under bridge. But now then say they want go re-gazette am. You sure say Nigerians supposed to trust these people where they government?
See, you know, say the issue we they always get when it comes to politicians, you get me, and this our government, na trust issue. You get me? Because if we they see, just as there's a day like this now, I they pay my tax, and I they see waiting I they pay my tax for. I they see them, I they
like
feel
them. Come now, you know enter pothole.
I know enter pothole. You get transport day, everything they work, light, electricity, 24 hours. You they get.
No, we say you sleep for night, heat they do you want.
The way to buy day, na so we day. Nobody go they complain. Nigerians
even the Dubai itself, citizens they pay tax. Now why money they use Melembe everywhere now?
Because you know what I talk about.
So what do they even they pay tax for?
Why I even talk see now like now for compound now? Why I know say Nigerians they ready to pay tax? Compound now light no good day. You go see and say okay, everybody contribute to 2,000. See, countryman, I tell you say in the next 1 minute, you go see somebody who never see food chop. You go bring out 2,000 naira because of say why he need the light.
He need light.
He they get me so. I return paying of tax, maybe Nigerians problem. Our problem is say now the trust issue, accountability no day. We need to see what they pay our money for. They just they come now. I want read what I see online where they talk about this new tax law. They say when family members, I go now English then put them, but I go turn on to our. They say when family members send you money, you go beg them. Say make it right gift. stroke family support.
So that they no go tax.
Them.
Because they go just their eye go just they do like say this one don't make profit.
If you dey hear me now, find book and pen. They can write down this list. This one now only for today.
As the money just enter, they don't collect.
They don't collect and they know that the way it be now. As the money enter,
they don't collect.
No permission, they collect them. Immediately because now with your NIN everything so they collect immediately.
Like say they owe them.
So carry you don't get your book and pen now because only for today FM you go get this one free of charge. When family members send you money, tell us make it right. Gift stroke family support. When friend pay back money
when they owe you,
right? Refund stroke reimbursement. You see this one, they no go touch the money. Then when you want move money from your account, you know when they move money now enter another account. Right? Personal transfer, stroke saving.
But you know, sure say these banks now where they behave like this. Even if you write a gift, reimbursement, or obituary, say the bank then no go still go the touch. This one where we say you go just like they say a lot. ATM this thing they do almost like saying every day. Like saying every day they go ATM. And you never got ATM since this month start. They will just collect money 50 naira, 100 naira. ATM, this notification, message, direct, quarreling money.
So, but the way they say, if you do one like this now, they're not good touch.
But wait till if he say then suppose, you know, sure say then suppose suspend this thing first. Make our head correct before they want gazette, re-gazette, anything they want gazette.
For me, I feel say these are our politicians. The question where they need to ask themselves. They do say they need to, because me I say this government, this particular government, they always talk and I know me and they talk as a be. This government be like what they call this where they do for market, what is this way they collect daily money now. Tax force, yes. You get me? Because they collect. We need to see what they give out. Loan, if you talk about loan where they don't collect, which they want they see say, imagine them, maybe the government. When they are waiting NMPC, money don't lost for NMPC. Them, they shout.
That's how it be.
When they hear the money were lost, them, the team, that is the pain them. If they pain, they say, now the pain, I say, maybe then different.
And guess what? They don't invite the man tired. The man no agree come.
Come here. You know, ask yourself why president since I think na Buhari na Amsterdam. When as in be president, and then still go be minister of petroleum. Because of all these things. So for me, I feel say if then they accountable for the money we dey pay. We dey see and we dey feel am. We no go dey complain. It's because we need the feel.
But we suppose even they pay tax based on say oil money.
We no even suppose.
For Dubai, then they pay tax.
We no suppose. Okay,
see oil money yafu. And you know say they never even touch gas. So gas.
The gold where they for not.
Gas they boku.
The gold and the treasures.
Titanium. Every
diamond where they not.
Chineke me. Jesus.
Go see, God bless us. God give us everything.
So which tax will they pay now? Not be to use that money just to do things in yafu everywhere, everywhere. Ngwanumo could go to the last one. This one Odeku. Then say Nigerian media houses no they fair to Muslim. Now Islam they talk this one. Islamic people say Nigerian media houses no they fair to Muslim. Waiting this one mean? Waiting then they try to talk. Waiting then they try to. I don't want to speak big English now because today na boxing day. Made the thing no punch person face. But waiting that they try to talk.
Okay, me I feel say na allegation we touch sensitive religious balance. You get me? So then they feel say there's religiously things where they happen for the media has no deep balance. And I feel say waiting make them they talk like this. And because of this, because once the moment United States when Donald Trump begin talk say they want they kick Christians. Now we begin to hear all these things before. Whenever this is the first time I hear this kind news, this kind of headline. It never happened before. So all the problem where they happen for this country, all the killings. Now say they come out to come cry. All the money that they loot, that they collect. Now say then they say they know they.
And you know say growing up, we will not even get this Muslim Christian thing. You know say for Christmas now, this Christmas now, Christians they carry food give Muslims and they chop normal.
Yes.
Now the same thing to what they happen the other way. We no get all this this one carry cow, come scatter this one farm, all this disagreement. All this thing be noticed. So how will come take degenerate come enter this kind of level? Where we say this one now, when they say a Christian do like this, Muslim do like this.
You know, so these are our politicians. I see for the world, Nigerians will get the most smartest. I tell people the most smartest brains when it comes to politicking. Imagine say for
even if politicking.
Even one as if I did like FIFA they respect wait a minute, this our former NFL president Amaju Pinnick. Even CAF they respect. You know they sit to CAF they to show say these men they know how to plot. They don't say those as he talk growing up not true. During 25th like this, our mama go give so person. Na Muslim go give this so person. Then when they do their own, they go bring meat, they go cut ram.
That you know say meat they full
everywhere. So politicians don't say if this unity continue like this, they no go feed they do, they no feed they loot. Because we go get one voice. And you know say Nigerians we get mind though. Nigerians we get if we want to do something now, the only thing where they divide us now religion.
And political party.
This
one go say leave am. Now where our APC day. This one go say leave am. Now where our PDP man day. Leave am.
So now does that issue where I feel say politicians they use divide us, make us we know they fit talk, we know they fit cry the real issues. We know they look at just imaginary things where they happen. Now what do they talk about? Now say they need to talk about the Muslim people, this and that. They you know make sense. Religious imbalance. Now what we supposed to talk about when countries
but even the media houses where they for North, where they Kanu, Kaduna, all those places, even for there, not be still some of the media, not be Hausa then they speak, not be listening.
So I feel say maybe now based on say if you look when it comes to social media, you get majority of people with the social media. Now we with this outside.
But social media no get restriction. I say if you be Ishaq or Mohammed, say Elon Musk will remove you from X or Facebook.
Now waiting the rain now because on the waiting the rain now social media influencers. You get me? So me I feel say then the channel based on say now just as we look our social media influencers now majority of we get one and we say in followers everybody know him plenty well. I before it's although in the talk song, but majority of things when they talking about Christianity. You get me? So me, if they talk about radio, then they get their own radio station, then get their own TV station.
But it's just saying that this kind of thing was supposed to discuss.
They be waiting as a country. See Morocco, see stadium. Morocco where they host our this where they our front now with the watch. It's this stadium very clean. You get me? Which stadium will feel corner where they although I say which they have been there this and the car stadium say seem they try put them in order. The contractors already that they don't abandon they don't even abandon the project because all the days were there. I don't see one to them do. But they say then they revamp the stadium, they want to repackage
English.
You get so
revamp.
You know really makes sense. As a country, we're supposed to talk about development. Waiting go better the lives of citizens. You get okay. Imagine say if as United States they like this with all the they don't even get too much resources, but then they pay. Say you born Peking, then they pay you. You get say you no get work, you no get work.
They give you food.
You graduate, you no get work.
They give you food money.
Doesn't mean you no go thief. They go they give you feeding money every day.
Yeah, they don't. They give rice now.
Somebody, say the way you see poverty don't really eat us for this country. Somebody they post, when as we they post dirty December. Somebody post rice where they put our president face and oh my God. As I look the guy, my person what they respect.
I clean December.
I said this one waiting post waiting when you go and give you.
Waiting they talk. You don't see politicians for this state waiting then they post. No be this in say magnanimity. Say then they give rice and tomato and groundnut to people. They say na their magnanimity. Local government chairman they give rice. Say na magnanimity.
Something way.
Local government chairman where so build small factory where they produce garri. Build rice farm. So that people will get money, afford the rice. They give rice, say na magnanimity. Now waiting now. Somebody say our problem now na rice. If you protest for road, rice. If police arrest you, they will give you rice. Anything we have, will give you rice.
And now you know so now we they aid all of these things because we don't celebrate the wrong things.
When we go for this short commercial break, we go come back. When we come back, we go tear all the stories again so that you go shook mouth inside.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
It's the season for jollification, and we are kicking off with the Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans. Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@haresgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy Hares General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, country people, don't show back. Now, waiting there happen for your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM.
Yeah.
na education center according to Mazi. Ngbanu, moku begin the knock all the tori them where we don't put for table. Nkwabi day, shewu day, fish day, meat day, anything where you want pepper, something or deku, palm wine, everything just day sara, nyafo. Now for you to enter table, tear your own. Arrange yourself for this crazy message. Today na boxing day, no go box personal. Just to put something inside a small gift, even a suya of 1,000. Package and wear, go give somebody. All right, we don't tell you, say for story one, say airstrike don't show, say Nigeria ally don't resolve to counter terrorism. Now, defense headquarters, and they speak this English. Now, because say Donald Trump talk Hindu. No be cho man. And for number two, we don't tell you, say Gumi don't talk, say Tinubu. Tinubu. This thing that you are sharing, there is God. Oh. This bomb that you are sharing, there is God. Oh. Don't share bomb again. No bomb these people again. Which one at say Gumi define? We can't tell you say Akpabio and Abbas, where they wear red cloth and green cloth, red chamber, green chamber. Then say they want to regazette the tax law. Tax law where already Kasalade for in head. They say original day, fake day. Ngwa, show us original. Show us fake. What do you want gazette? Then Islam contact say Nigerian media houses say they know they fair to Muslim. You agree with them? Ngbano, chook mouth for the matter. Your flight they ready. You go down sharp so that you can enter flight. Move. Hello.
Hello.
Who there?
My name is Everest. I'm calling from.
Everest, shook mouth for the matter.
Yes. Nigerian army said they ally with America. Oh. To go to make me see America enter Nigeria. If Nigeria army know, or if Nigeria know about it, they don't know. They don't know anything. If they bomb this country, they don't know. They just declare say they ally with them. When they mention how many Nigerian army was in that group, they show us. Let me see.
Ngwano Everest, your flight is not ready.
America entered. Nigeria as a whole, no.
All right, Ozuli. Hello.
Wow, I'm gonna take an easy.
What do we do now?
Compliment to all of you.
Yes, happy Boxing Day.
Wanna come box me now? No be to box for math. Wanna box me, oh.
Make I come box you.
Practical.
You go fit carry the boxing.
Waiting there, now I go lift them now.
You sure? You get strength?
MC Justice.
Na MCT the 9
na sugar 90
sugar.
Okay, sugar begging, well done. No mind Nigeria army, no mind them, they deceive themselves. The one where they pay me most, now that's of Gumi. You see, say Nigeria, we too they pretend, these are our leaders and they cover back things. And this thing now don't show, say, among those systems where they published last time, saying as sponsors of Boko Haram and bandits, women and India, and US are they beg them. Allegedly, they can't carry Gumi come up for this country because it's not helping matters. This man no be better person at all. That man, he won't need the progress of this country. They can't carry and come on here. And the Muslims, they don't say media know they faith to them and what have you. Then they know they sincere to themselves. All these killings where they go on, where would they hear they cry? How many where then they cry? Why bike you go they run for nothing? I know when they
flight done ready. Enter flight.
I don't want enter flight.
Enter flight so that I will come box you later. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, so who did it?
Happy Boxing Day.
Yes, so happy Boxing Day.
Sorry. My name is they come from Element.
Took mouth for the matter.
God will bless Donald for making continue. Now in the way of Nigeria. Yes. Making open Gumi and Shwewe because Gumi don't
no talk that one. No call that kind of thing. Yeah.
I beg.
Sorry. Make everything you want to do. You understand? Make a person they cry because I don't understand why Gumi they shout. Make him do what he do. I did very happy.
Anu, your flight done ready. Hello. Yeah, so who did ya?
That's one for Uboko.
Mbano Chukma for the matter.
Yeah, I want to appreciate. I don't they pray since God can help Nigeria, deliver Nigeria from these bloody people where they kill Nigeria, brutal Nigeria from place to place. I don't they pray and God don't answer my prayer. Thank God for Donald Trump and America. I'm very, very happy.
Mbano.
Let them make sure, let them wipe them out. Those why they give it this gumi, as they say, children, they are military. Make it not be say the children, they're part of those when they give information to Boko Haram to kill soldiers before. Now America bring him to book. Thank you.
No. Hello.
Hello, my people.
Our person.
Na
Happy Boxing Day.
I never see anything box.
Manu. Fine person where you go box.
Sugar. Don't worry. I will go meet Alex tomorrow. When I come back, I will tell you something.
You say anything?
And I want to go meet Alex tomorrow. You know, tell my uncle I will travel tomorrow.
Bring one electric bus for us.
I might go see him. Because when I see for Port Harcourt Express Road, it's there like London. If I send the picture, tell you say they London, you know go deny.
Chai.
You know go argue me. That road, that man finish you up there. And make I talk about media where they say, you know, so you get the time where like Muhammad accuse media say APC work where they do. Say you know they agree show us the development where APC things where APC to do. Now they don't come again because say you know they fair. See, Donald Trump, fire more, please.
Thank you.
My boss, my brother don't die because of
Mbano, your flight's done ready. Hello,
Maxwell.
Now, countryman, there. How your body now?
Hello, Maxwell.
Anybody don't box you today?
No, nobody. I never see anything.
Nobody don't box you. Go find person where you go box now.
Maxwell, now what they talk?
Mbano shook mouth for the matter.
See, make federal government stop lying. They were not aware of this attack by America. Let them stop telling Nigerians that they plan up with them. Nothing like they are lying. They will take you on away. Tell them, let them stop lying.
Mbano, your flight done ready. Hello.
Countryman.
Who there there?
Countryman, how body?
Body the inside cloth too.
Yes, my name is Engineer Endurance. Popularly known as
Engineer Endurance. Anybody don't box you?
My brother, I need to box the wall, though, not to box, though, not the wall. No. So, my brother, from the matter where they grant, I beg, I want to advise you, so I beg, Nigeria, where they give them information, make them be very, very careful of information from Nigeria. Make them not rely on Nigerian information. They act within the act, so because Nigeria will mislead them. Make them keep up. And another one, finally, please, they are coming. Make them make sure that they are coming go last till after 2027 election. Now my own teaching, make they are coming. Make their satellite today on Nigeria till after 2027 election. Thank you and God bless you all.
Hello. Who there?
Countryman, I repeat you now.
I greet you too. Anybody don't box you?
Nobody will box you.
I look for a person where you go box now.
Beg, me and my hand go there. Nah, expert from Iberi. They come from Iberi.
Mbano shook mouth.
Countryman, then the sugar.
Yes, sir.
Gumi, in that above the law. Since how many years now, where Gumi, they threaten Nigeria with a comment to them. Now, well, Nigeria government made a big talk about you. The US president, American president, Donald Trump, they can continue a good job. God will strengthen him. Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you, expert. Hello. Who there?
Yes, sir. To know who in charge.
Oh, no, who in the building?
I greet you, especially.
Make
Countryman, you are doing well in all ramification of life.
I'm telling you.
My brother, you see this, our government, they are busy talk too much. This impompo now, where they contest Nigeria again.
Is that now what impompo?
Now impompo now, they contest us say they work hand in hand. People they sleep up umbele, they sleep up umbele, they don't even know what's in the happen. People, this one, I know say this one, I just knocking of door. Nine Trump just do, now knocking of door. The main one will happen. This one, he just want to let them know, say, if you want to come, you don't need to come and book tickets. You understand? Now, what did he just show them now? And I will pray that Donald Trump should continue to increase and make sure that he wipes those terrorists out of our nation. Then another thing, this Gumi, I don't know whether I be the main president, maybe our Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I be common flag president too, because I don't know why Gumi go they make all these statements every time they protect terrorists, they speak for terrorists every time, and this government cannot do anything about it.
Man, your flight done ready.
And they talk this thing. If by now,
zoom. Oh no. Hello.
Oh, what come on, no?
Eh?
My name is Sugar. Good evening.
Alfana.
Why is not calling for the Poco?
Mwano. Chukma.
Happy Boxing Day.
We wish you same.
Wish you same.
Hello.
Hello.
We do wish you same.
Happy Boxing Day.
Happy Boxing Day. Mwano Chukma.
No, I don't have a question.
Hello. Hello, who be that? Hello. Mbano Chukma. Be like saying the market. Hello.
Countryman. We don't boss today.
Are they fine person will go box me?
I beg no boss anybody here.
Try. I will go do now.
Me, I no get anybody to boss. Money day inside clothes too. Well, man, I call they call you from Potako.
I'm gonna choke him out.
Countryman. Well, U.S. President Donald Trump. Well done job. Kill bandits. Kill terrorists. Kill Boko Haram. Anybody will say Nigeria no go better. Anybody will say our father go train the children for school finish by the end of the day. Our father no go eat his fruit of the labor. Kill those people, they make Nigeria become a better place for us. In fact, 2026, now year of no mercy for terrorists, Boko Haram, and all these people, the way they chase people up and down. When they chase farmers up and down, when people don't feel buy garage up again. I reserve my comment. Thank you so much.
Manu. Hello.
Hello.
Who be that?
My name is Ugochukwu.
Ugochukwu shook mouth for the matter.
Now this Abbas and Ababio about the tax bill. These people are taking us for granted in this country. Say the one gazette the tax bill. The one they did.
Hello.
For granted for this country. That's why we are just. If you other country right now, we were supposed to go on the street and protest. Because for now, it's supposed to tell us what is the tax bill, what it's all about, the tax bill. So that the orientals know the meaning. No, but now me, I don't even know about that. They just, in fact, I'm just pity for this country.
Well, no, thank you. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, so shook mouth.
Now, President, they call you from Port Harcourt.
Mwanu.
So, like I asked, before Donald Trump, the American soldier entered Nigeria, was the Nigerian government not aware? Did they not approve before they are coming? Hello?
Good hear you. Go ahead.
I did ask it before American soldiers entered Nigeria.
We will not go for answer. We know the defense headquarters. So.
Okay. Now, see, Nigeria can make we try to appreciate our own. Maybe when people don't try by approving that the the American soldiers should come and help. Not every government, not every president will agree because of pride. But he accepted that. Let us also appreciate them. When they do good things, let's appreciate our own. That is my take. Thank you.
Moku, check SMS there.
Okay, this now SMS time. Maxwell and MC Sugar, Merry Xmas. After US don't finish with Boko Boys, now their spokesperson Gumi be the next. Islam no get talk. One love from Transamadi, Port Harcourt. This one say, Maxwell and a good evening. No, why Gumi get power? They cap anyhow. They say, hand never touch him. When them arrest him and handle him well, nobody go tell him to cap less. Thank God ability at to a boom. Okay, this one say Countryman and MC Justice, Nana MC Sugar Deya. Let America continue to bomb the terrorists and other criminal elements. I don't know why the federal government has refused to arrest Gumi, who is a terrorist negotiator and apologies of terrorists. Thanks. This now Alfred from Borokiri. Okay. This one say, Max, let the bombing continue. Peking will say in parents will not. Okay, this one be for us. All thanks to US for this noble move. As for Apabio and Co, many days for the evil of the few, one day for the pleasure of the masses. Their single actions alone will tell on them in the next election. From electorate Honorable Melon. We'll enter WhatsApp. Okay, WhatsApp. This one say, good evening, Countryman and Sugar. Now sovereignty we go chop. Let's even surrender this so-called sovereignty entirely to Donald Trump for 6 months and see what will happen. Meanwhile, let the bombing continue. No retreat, no surrender. This is now good news. Good news with the year you say no retreat, no surrender. So I say, Max, the technical defeated from defense minister English to shift. I beg if they put on a message, man, I try to read them before I send them to us on tax. Say, Max, him. Should media house stop to report Islamic extremists? Should they stop to report the killings by Boko Haram, killings, herdsmen, ISWAP? So in they say whether make media house stop to the announce all those killing where they happen. This one I choose some from Omagwa. If it was Nigerian soldiers that carried out that strike, the terrorists would have escaped with bullet wounds. Okay, now it will get now. More go check Facebook. If you did pick other calls, more check Facebook.
Mbadu, Gilo 81 Gilo 951 Gilo 951. That one at the number where you go call, and then you go send your message sharp so that we'll go Samaram. Hello.
Hello.
Who there?
Yes. God bless you. My name remains Surin Sampson. I'm calling from the city of Abua Udua in Amago Kubokla. Yes. Where I am right now, I am 100% happy. In as much they are working with my government. They should continue doing that good job to ensure that they wipe away all these terrorists disturbing this great nation. Do you think I am happy? Every morning, you give me the municipal report telling me the way my brothers in the north are dying in number. I am not happy despite that they are from the north. I'm not happy. So I'm happy for the strike by Donald Trump. And again, in as much you're doing that good job, we should start investigating Bumi. Because I don't understand the stand of Bumi in all this. Whether Bumi is happy the way Nigerians are dying in number. I totally reject in total by Bumi whatever stand.
You don't go. Your flight's not ready. Hi, in toto. Hello.
Hello.
Shook mad for the matter.
This one, the matter is sweet to you. It remains full of the then strike them finish.
Hello. Ngbanumo take message.
Okay, Donald Trump, please, as you deal with terrorists in Nigeria, also consider those Nigerian terrorists that Canadian court talked about. God bless you, Trump. Mr. John.
Ngbanumo take this one. Hello.
Hello, countryman.
Yes, so.
I come there. When we did small, when they born Bush, as Bush they born, our own duty now to go inside, they look for snare, they look for that bush meat. So may them leave US, may them bomb the bush. Now, the work of Nigeria soldier now may them go inside now. They take care of other things. Thank you very much.
Mbanu. Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, so who be that?
I'm now from Sugar.
Chook mouth for the matter.
Yes, so that is the Sugar.
Yes, so I hear you. Happy Boxing Day.
I wish you the best. Now, Donald Trump don't. We don't start the shot. For now, so me, grace of God, I will leave this country. When they talk about what they try, that's where they will talk. Who they start for what I was doing. They are serious again. They don't.
Man, Ozole. They call the stammer. Now that English, now shake me in toto. I totally in toto.
First lady, they send her number. First lady, oh. You know, so this bomb be not reach you.
You know reach you. American Tribune, I saw we don't end that today. 5 best way you go box.
Yes.
Even you now want baby, pino, anyhow. Calm down on me to make you enjoy yourself. MCTV, how you say?
Yes, so just try show love. This is not the season of love. You know, Jesus come die for us. So I didn't come because of love.
Show love.
Show love.
One baby, show love.
Show love. Yes.
One bobo, show love. Not be just this side. Make it be this side.
Right. Never show love.
You push me, I push you. You touch my back, I touch your back.
Yendeba.